Oh, Bill Buddy is a fucking loser. Slowly. Alright. Any gamers? Any gamers in chat? We're live! I'm alive! I'm alive, and you're alive, and we're all alive. There's some core foundational pieces that I cannot move. Everything else is fair game. Let's see how big these bad boys are. One pin, 2 pin, 3 pin, up, 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 up. I might even have to rearrange the Pokemon poster. I need a step stool and ready. That is definitely a balancing act. But it works. After master the dismount, I have to see how long it rolls out. It's not as long as I thought it would be. let's push all the shit off the bed because we're in the room. Try 3 points this time. But let's not eject this directly into a balls. Okay. He has descended, he says. I have descended without ripping my balls. Didn't have to do this with the other filters up. But I do for this one. These are big. Yeah, big. Big. Okay. For all intents and purposes, it looks straight. Now for lens ass. Himbo leak. Drain left can only go here. See. Ye's little face don't believe in me, so the string disconnects. See how that works? Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. How do you think I got those functions up there? Be silly concerned for is if I bust my dick. I'd be seriously concerned about. And or step myself in the foot with a pushpin. Right. Now for the redistribution. What? Did I say the discourse taking place on Comic Twitter regarding Cloak and Dagger? Yes. Also, welcome to Season 11 of Carl. We have 2 new posters. People being mystified that Cloak and Dagger have been in a relationship and then trying to headcanon that they are or are not, or whatever fucking bullshit they're going on about now. And this evolution of the topic is extremely disinteresting to me. Of course. That's exactly the reason why it's slightly disinteresting to me. It's all the people who have never read a single fucking Marvel comic learning about what the characters that they're playing actually look like, believe in, and do. In fact, Mr. Read As Long As You Need Riches was ran into the fucking ground before TikTok died. Cause niggas wouldn't stop fucking doing it. Fart, fart, fart. Fantastic, easy to fuck, nigga. And then you ran into the fucking ground. So gay. It was annoying. It was annoying. It was overwhelmingly several different levels of pissant. They didn't have real content to use, so they just would apply it to shitty ass fucking clips of their plays in Marvel Rivals. Made almost everything fucking irritating. Now you can see how this looks framed behind me. As I have to make sure that Taco Belmont can be witnessed to my side at all times. Where's the button? There's the button. It's a little bit high. Okay. My hair blocks Link. The Kooplings can be seen. Right reflections blocking out Iggy. I need to move Taco Belmont more to the right. Okay. clip is too big and he's drilling a hole inside of it. He's making it reminiscent of BBC. I'm gonna have to switch the push pins for this one. Now, if they hadn't ran Mr. Reed as long as you need riches into the fucking ground, I would have taken time to learn that character first and make a bunch of fucking clips with it. And of course do the meme justice. But they ran into the fucking ground, so I'm disinterested. Gay as shit. Extremely gay as shit. I am severely annoyed that they did that. It's like watching Poe run a meme into the fucking ground. Alright. Now we need to figure out where to put Mr. fucking Latin Dick and Blender Coomer Bay number 5674. I wanted to keep the Overwatch with the Overwatch, but these are going to have to go underneath the new posters. Because Pokemon is going right in between these two. So I gotta figure out how to segment that. Because my Totodile is hanging off my shit. There's probably something like right here, and right here. And then Pokemon goes right here. I hear no disagreements from chat. Which means I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it! I'm putting her up first. Yeah! Because another thing about the Marvel Rivals shit is that you might have noticed that despite that game being released, you have not seen me playing it. And that's because I do not want to play it while these fucking losers are on it trying to farm fucking Twitch clips. I explicitly wanted to wait until the TikTok ban so I know that shit was dead. Most of them motherfuckers are finna jump off now because they can't get fucking views off it. If they weren't already making the clips on Twitch. But I definitely don't want to touch it until, like, say, 2-ish months later. And I ain't got nowhere to fucking play it with. Because I'm going to want to learn the characters in a serious manner when I sit down to put my hands on them. The same way that I am with Strinova, which I've been playing off camera. I know the kind of personality I have. I do not want to get into another fucking competitive collateral ranked game without a team or at least a dual partner that I can trust to follow my calls and me follow theirs. Oh, hit that one. Hit it again. That doesn't look crooked. Am I the only one that's happy to see TikTok gone, besides Jay? Truthfully, from a utilitarian standard, it means it's one less platform that I have to keep up with. And one less place I have to worry about putting my shit. It was nice while it lasted, but it was still super gay. An entire era of Coral evaporated overnight. Anybody who had started during the temporary Negro arc, they've lost the start. And the evolution. Well, that's not going to do, mister. Honestly, the funniest part is that if a person was actively looking at my TikTok in that way, then they would have been able to actually see that evolution of me going from bitchless to child rearing. Fuck TikTok, red note won't last like blue sky. I agree. There are people in the military already committing open-faced treason. Also, congratulations, Just a Girl. How was college? You liking your classes? Do you have a normal 4-year course, or are you doing a focus course? Plus, you knew they were gonna fucking bitch about the fucking Snow Bunny Baccalaureate. You know that's what they were gonna do, Struggler. There's no way they were not gonna complain about them. Also, Struggler, did you or did you not have channel membership during the time of my subathon? If you did, you need to claim your PoE2 sound filter slot. Cause I'm like an egg, don't wanna fuck a face, don't wanna hit with the homies. Hello, horror, good morning. How you feeling, boo? Cause I am an egg who is not big. I be picking with the homies. I be kissing on my mommy and playing with my kid. You don't remember, to be honest? I have a very strong memory that you did and that you also bought somebody else sub. So you have a slot to gain. Also, tell them you also have a slot on the PoE2 filter to claim as well. 2-year associates in business management. Now that's your strategy right there. You can help me with my poor financial decisions. Carl said jokingly, but he in fact was not joking. This is the part that I always hate about having to remount the hooks. I have to give them the equivalent of somebody's first attempt vinyl. And it fucking hurts my fingers. I need power tools! Quick, donate $300 so I can buy a power drill. Also, don't stare at my feet, you fucking heathens. No free foot content. My toes are not for you! I see that you're a connoisseur of the amazing Brando. Just a layer of dust on Totodale's face. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to put this back up there. Everything that's inside of this is basically a harkening back of my childhood, as well as the Fort Moore Pass, which is from me going to on site of the base with Star. I guess I can put it back up. My chat room has devolved into comic talk. I shall allow it. More likely right here. I'm not putting my picture of them up there. That doesn't need to be on stream. As much as I'd like it to be over my bed. Evil spirits, be gone! I might have to get new fresh tape for that one. Oh, with a 2-pin mount with this one too. I mean, there's not really much to say about the Reed discourse. They just ran the meme into the fucking ground. fucking Mr. Reed as long as you need Richards needed to stay Mr. Reed as long as you need Richards. Not Fantastic isn't fucking. And then it being used poorly by every single fucking person with dog shit fucking Mr. Fantastic Cliff. Like, despite the separate conversation about Reed Richards' character, the important part that is annoying as shit about that discourse is that they don't read the comics. So there's not shit to talk about with those fucking tourists. They have no context for anything. Because, mind you, there are two separate types of discourses about Reed Richards. One of them is, of course, fantastic. Ain't no fuck, nigga. Forward. But the other one is people saying Reed Richards was inspired by Luffy, and not Luffy being inspired by Looney Tunes and the Fantastic Four. Claiming that the things that he did in the game are not concepts of feats of strength and demonstration of his abilities as they are applied to the game. Stretching, getting longer, using his mass to multiply, having a strength form, having the ability to redirect bullets and attacks in combat. That entire discourse is based on people just not reading fucking comics. Because they don't know shit. Because a bunch of people who are anime fans are the ones that are going around saying, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because they believe that recency bias. Which, that's even more boring to talk about than that. It's meaningless shit! Of which I do not put. Okay. I can put the Venturia board in a throwaway position. I'm certain that Scamprint and Brenda wouldn't mind. Mainly because I ain't got nowhere else to put the fucking foam board. So they'll probably block behind me on the camera. And no one can say that I am not a loyal fan of my favorite musicians. But I like nerdcore. And the women that like it. Off the top of my head, who has yet to fulfill their voice slot position? I know that Callum needs to claim one. I know that Struggler needs to claim one. I know that Just a Girl needs to claim one. Just based off who I can see in chat. So since all y'all here, I can get you. Because I'm gathering and getting together the shit that I want for next versus chat. Next 3, technically. Horror won't be there in attendance for one of them, because one of them has to deal with the sector because it deals with Milo Yiannopoulos roasting the fucking shit out of Utica Swalty and Dick Masterson, because he learned about Dick Masterson's furry persona that he uses to get fucked in the ass at conventions. Voice slot. A PoE2 sound font voice slot on the filter. During the marathon, when I was campaign chaining Path of Exile 2, I made sure to mark any and all subs and membership buys gifted or not, so that when the Path of Exile 2 filter was claimed and was done, they could then be able to claim a slot on the filter. There are already 2 people who have claimed theirs. In which that looks like, let's see here, did I put that up in the community playlist? I think I did. Oh, yes I did. In which it looks like this. You get to insert a sound effect into my loot filter that then sounds off whenever a particular item of that type drops. At least 3 of you currently here have the ability to claim a slot in the filter. So, for example, inside of exotic currencies, Delirium I set up to be claimed by Cruiser 25, and for Breach, this is Horrors. There's still essences and rituals, as well as unique, enchanting bases, and general currency, and other concept slots that can be claimed for the sound effects, including things like waystones, tablets, flasks and charms, etc., jewels, special rule case items, such as exceptional rings such as Sekmas, corrupted uniques, overquality items, non-unique diamonds, quest-like items, quest items. All of these can be claimed. Now, do I like how it's arranged? Urgh. The camera feels like it's permanently tilted in the wrong direction. My hair blocks Link, and the light flare still blocks Iggy. But this is fine. Because if I tilt this down, it's going to block even more of it. My thumb hurts. And I have one extra hook that I did not need to use again. I need to find out what I did with the other box of push pins, because I know I did not use all 100. I had to buy a new fucking box because I couldn't remember what I put the old one. I don't have thoughts on Gunnergate. First off, don't know what you mean by Gunnergate. Because if you're talking John Delaroz and Melody Mack, that's definitely not Gunnergate. That is a Christo-fascist and a pushing 40 white woman doing whatever she can do to remain fetch. If you're talking about the Gunner side, where some guy killed somebody and then immediately executed himself, I have no context about that either. I don't know enough about that situation to have an opinion. In case I need to use this again to cover up the window, I need to put this away in a safe place. Because that edge is too frayed. Or I just need to get proper blackout windows. Well, see, it's not just John Delaroz. It's also FC Trent. Or John F. Trent. When I walk into the room now, the vibrant green on Hembo Link is noticeable before I even cross the threshold of the bedroom door. But anyways, it's not just one of them, it's all three of them collectively together yapping about shit in which is inconsistent and has not truly been real or consistently true for the last 10, 15 years of content. I know that the washer's done, I'm gonna go put socks in so I can put my socks back on. Or rather, start socks back on. Was you only wasn't baby? Was you only was you real? Was you buying? Alright. So, I'm still gathering research. Which, by research, I mean incriminating details and information about John Delaroz, as well as the others. But, Goonergate is effectively John Delaroz, John F. Trent, and Melanie Mack's desire to pull a Jack and Jackie Thompson, retreading the exact same Gamergate 1 talking points that came from the opinion mouth of Anita Sarkeesian and others like her. But now, this time, with the Christo-fascist twist. And I do mean explicitly Christo-fascist. It is not about religion, it is about explicitly proselytizing their viewpoints the same way that the West would. It's religious proselytization, the same way that theirs was political proselytization. So, when John Delaroz says and claims, quote, the movement exists to push these people out, the movement, meaning the consumer revolt, does not exist to push out political proselytization to then let in religious proselytization. That is not the purposes of any consumer revolt. That is not why people are identifying as non-binary. They do not want what they are fucking selling. They know this. So, it is about framing the narrative around the concept as the gamers are telling us how to live our religion, and that's not what they're doing. That's not what I'm doing. Because I'm religious. I'm spiritual. But it ain't got shit to do with religion. Your choice of faith has nothing to do with whether or not you do or do not partake in titty. And what's worse is that the narrative of, therefore, they are proselytizing against us for reasons undescribed and unknowns towards any sense of logic within the infinite wisdom or lack thereof to begin with. You're upset that characters have attractive skin models as a default skin in a game like The First Descendant. And you're upset that people are using Gooner skins in their multiplayer client-side games or single-player games. But you're framing it as needing to get all anti-religious elements out of video games to allow it to be safe for fellow Christians. No one's making you play the titty games. Which is ironic, because how can Melanie Mac make this position while having Lara Croft directly behind her? It's just your horny good, my horny bad. Your horny bad, my horny good. If it's not able to be all okay or none of it okay, position's fucked. That beats out Melanie Mac's position. Outright. She needs to leave people the fuck alone. As for John Delaroz and John F. Trent, whatever work they originally did to try and give a voice to the supposed disenfranchised that they believe were religious in nature, they have explicitly gone off the fucking deep end and now need to actively be deplatformed from talking to these people and in these places where they are being explicitly given protective status, where ain't nobody fucking pushing the shit in, calling them out for the shit they're saying, and making fun of them for doing so. They need to be mocked. Because their ideas, and their opinions, and the pushing of said opinions are dumb. So, for example, when I say they need to be pushed out and bullied for the way that they're behaving, I'm talking about the posts that are currently inside of the John Delaroz acting like a religious martyr thread, which I will be building upon. Because he purports himself to be like a Christ-like figure. As can be seen here. Christians will not be bullied out of gaming. Do you think a few words on the internet are going to stop people whose leader was tortured and put on a cross for standing up to the truth? You picked a fight with the wrong people. We have convictions we'll die for. You don't. Ain't nobody making you die with fucking video games, you little bitch. Stop it. Ain't nobody making you die over fucking video games. What are you doing? This is just no more than the same shit that they do on a regular basis amongst their usual ones. This is usual suspect behavior, so it should be consistently called out. I'll show you another one. In the fucking descriptions of fucking Andy Pants Gaming of all people. People going full council pig on people like Melanie Mac for saying gay is degenerate and we don't want that is insane. And then trying to say they're being anti-woke in the process, it's double insane. The whole reason this movement exists is to fight against this gay shit. To which my immediate knuckle reply, after a run of Balatro, was, people criticizing you for not getting the difference between polite disagreement and your constant side-screen purity testing is why people are pushing back against you. Your refusal to accept that and continue to act like a lolcow AIDS pig is why you are here. Because they are including Razor Fist in this for some reason that is beyond any sense of logic. Because any of the things that he's talked about before, he's said on his own platform. Why rope him in with the rest of them? Doesn't make sense. This and more will be what he gets mocked for by me. Because coming up in the future, probably on a Friday, we will probably be having crossover with another commentator and content creator by the name of Cassie Cage. And Cassie has an audience that is full of individuals who know about shit like this. More than likely, we will be all together during community group gaming playing Toontown Online. So for those that haven't already engaged in playing it with us, that would be a great opportunity for you to jump in. And then in the future, preferably, hopefully, when I then cover him, I'll have her and a couple of other people who have seen first eye degree on this to be able to talk about it. The other one is, of course, the Milo Yiannopoulos Pod Awful watches, and then Lewis McClung. Because as horror is remiss to remind me, we have not had a versus chat in a while, but to be dead ass with some of you, it is because most of the news drama and topics to which they could be discussed, I'm not interested in. Like, I don't want to do a versus chat about fucking Pirate Software's WoW crash out, or now his quitting of hardcore WoW, because it's all fucking gay shit. It's meaningless drama that exists to put his emotional outburst in front of a live studio audience, not for reasons of fact-finding, but for the reasons that they're farming it for media and content, and I refuse to be a part of it. And then for every other story, it either directly does not interest me, or is about shit that directly benefits somebody else by me covering it. Because the people in question want attention, and I will not platform it. Outside of that, there's just not been a lot of shit that directly interests me enough to want to sit down and talk about it. But this shit, I'm heated about this. Many of you who watch the stream on a regular basis know that I talk about this shit frequently. All I ever want is just one opportunity to put these motherfuckers to the bar. That's it. I just want 10 minutes in a hotbox with a nigga. That's it. And you're right, purity culture did ruin the Christian world. It stopped being about having a conjoined faith and being able to socialize, and started being about purity testing. Because it's all infighting. Ironically enough, from Neon right now on the timeline. I called the right-wing infighting over video games and nerd culture a couple months ago, and I said it would actually get worse if Trump got elected. Once the common enemy is vanquished, temporary allies tend to turn on each other. Most downvoted video in recent history. For the record, my position has never changed. Buy what you want. Don't buy what doesn't interest you or offend you. This is correct. This is exactly the reason why this shit's happening. People were not together because they actually liked each other. They were together to try and push a narrative. And the second that they no longer were useful, they just immediately popped off. My nose feels raw. The devs behind Quantum Error announced Code Violet, a new TPS horror game. What is this? Team Kill Media. For those asking us about a PC version of Code Violet, the reason we are not bringing it to PC is we do not want anyone modding vulgar versions of the main character as well as other characters in the game. We hold our voice actresses and actors in high regard as well as our artistic vision for the game and story, and reject any form of destroying that with sexual mods. Making a joke out of our art and possibly tarnishing the reputation of our voice actors and actors is not worth the extra money you can make. Well, go ahead and throw up the salute, boys. There is a developer that wants to make less money. They believe it is more important to make a game exclusive to the PS5 because they think that it's not possible for a person to put mods onto the console. Crazy. That's a bizarre statement. Imagine if you can, chat. Imagine announcing, yes, I will destroy my audience reach. I will make sure that my game is not played by people who cannot afford the fucking console. Why? Because the integrity of our actors. It's a stance you can take. I'm definitely not knocking them for having this opinion. But this is a boneheaded, stupid fucking decision. I'm not saying you can't do it. I am saying your game is probably going to die. It's probably going to die. It'll be played by a handful of people, and everybody else will not be able to afford it. Rip in piss, Godspeed, bozo. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna put this post up to save later. I do not want to download that video in the middle of the live stream. Streamer Becky Boop crashes out when asked to clean her house at Locke's Live.
Like, why should I have to explain to him why I can't do it? I do it. I'm still here. I'm a hard worker. I'm a perfectionist. If I could clean my house, I would. If I could. Like, why should I have to explain to him why I can't do it? I just said.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it looks like something went wrong for fucking Kalen Saucedio. Marsgo tried to make an 11-hour video to defame Vic Minona again after all the drama has gone out, and it is not working out for her. Gender swapping as with gold is crazy, Ace. Alright, let's see this. I am tired. I do not want to do this anymore. I recognize well-intentioned people will constantly try to bring things to my attention because they are trusted that I could put eyes on, but I'm tired of being the singular person decided that they need to take this. I want to stop now. This is a history of the last 20 plus years of subculture and American anime conventions, and I think that's important because anyone telling you about this story is completely leaving out how millennial and older convention attendees experience things for years. There's also a discussion of culture war that developed around a guy, regardless whether culture warriors knew who he was or whether or not they participated in our community, at all in the first place. It's how doomed the man's lawsuit was from the start and where we are now. Never come to me for anything on this subject ever again. Boy, she thinks she's important. That's wild. That's so sad. I can't believe she thought that would happen. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's so sad. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh, Somebody should have told her. I cannot wait until the rest of the fucking rot gets cleaned out. Any updates from the Filter Blade claimers? Got an idea on what you want to do? Itchy. Ouch, lands. My thumb's gonna be sore for like hours, I guess. It still hurts even after I've been done for about 10 minutes. I'm actually surprised that people are still trying to go on with Vic Minona news. That's not to say that it's not relevant for things around him to be happening. It's just that there's not anything there. There's nothing there that they can latch onto for attention, so why are they still going? Oh! There's just the robot updates. I forgot. Do I want to spoil the broth and get into that today? Vote 1 for yes, 2 for no, chat. It'll give you something to listen to as I wait on them for stuff to do with the filter. I see 1. One going once, one going twice. How do you pick a filter? Find a sound effect that you want that is relatively short and unique, that can be uploaded as a MP3 or OGG file, and then send that file to me, either on the server, in my DMs, on the server, or in my Discord DMs, so that I can upload it to the filter. Looks like it's one for just a robot. You don't have Discord, then you would send it to me as a link to the sound effect, or to the video of the sound effect, through my Twitter DMs, which are always open. Otherwise, you'd have to tell me what the sound is that you're looking for, and I'll have to go find it myself. Disadvantages of not being in the Discord. I don't see a single goddamn weapon in this goddamn database that I actually want to use on a weapon. And all of these are unique, timeless jewels. Blech. Asphyxia's Wrath looks extremely strong. Beyond Reach is also strong. Black Gem's Fire Quill is also strong. For context, for people who are wondering what I'm looking at a database of items. As I roll this fire warrior, I need to look for items that can go on him. Zoph's blood is a target. Fire Flower is interesting, but it's based on spirit. I have Crackle Keep already. This is the Brotherhood, won't help. Means Heart is crazy. Original Sin is in the game. Death's Rush is in the game, but it's physical attack. Thief's Torment's in the game. Winter's Gamble's in the game. Soul Tether, Slothless Coil, Headhunter, the Broken Belt that replaces Mage Blood, Calandra's Touch, Melting Maelstrom, Sekma's Resolve, multiple copies of Sekma's Resolve. There are not a lot of fucking uniques that can be used to staple a build. That is unfortunate. Fuck me, I guess. What about out of Breach? Hands of Wisdom and actions won't help. Zoph's Blood is a target, but I have to get there first. Controlled Metamorphosis would be crazy. Aggravate billion enemies when they enter your presence. Evasion Energy Shield. I guess that's for the Blood Mage. Skill mana cost return to life. Gain 1 damage as extra chaos per 3 life cost. Lots of cast speed. Ingenuity is where the King of the Mist spell comes from. That's crazy. Purify. Asylum. Melting Maelstrom. Wormstaff. 100 increased elemental with attacks. Crit chance. Additional plus to elemental skills. Trigger skills refund half of the energy spent. So you're using this off of freeze triggers? I don't think I understand how that's supposed to work. Then out of Expedition, Sylvain. Cast Unblock. Life's Resolve. Timeless Jewel. Keeper of the Ark. Torment Club. On hitting an enemy, gain maximum added lightning damage equal to the enemy's power for 6 seconds up to 500. Lightning damage. Club as a lightning damage. I think the Witch Hunter could use that. Trials of Sekmas. It's got plenty of shit. Most of which seems useless to armor. Trial Master Uniques. Armor and Energy Shield for Makul's Machinations. Hate Forge. Increased armor. Gain 1/3 random charge upon reaching maximum rage. Lose all rage upon reaching maximum rage. Gain or lose percent to maximum rage. How would you make that work? Xerfes is okay. What does the Monolith have? Sacred Flame, Sinaquio, Ab Aeterno, Solus Ipsi, Aurel Invictus. I guess that's okay. And then I guess Prism of Belief. So I'm gonna have to craft everything myself. That's fun. Oh, that's so fun. Now I see the fucking quartering simp post.
And I'm side. So these were all incidental finding, even seizures.
I hate it with a burning passion. Breedstone, Crux of Nothingness, Simulacrum, they're all level 80. Reliquary Vaults are 65. That's fun. Okay. It's gonna take a significant level of power to get some shit done. What are we doing now? While the people that have filters to claim are deciding, I'm probably going to be leveling a character, and I'm going to set up the react to just a robot.
Hey everyone. everyone. It's been a while. In fact, it's been a couple of months. These last few months have been very chaotic, to say the least, and I know a lot of you have many questions. You're curious about my side of the story. Don't worry, I brought receipts. I know most people won't care for what I have to say. The tea has gone cold, and they've moved on to talking about people like Mudahar and Nuxtaku. But at least you're here watching this unmonetized video of mine, so you don't have to even worry about giving me money by viewing this video. Or maybe you're just viewing this through someone else's live stream who's looking to farm a few more clicks off of me.
I mean, like, you're sitting here bitching about people doing this to you, and you're acting like a pussy while doing so, yeah. Yeah, just a robot, yeah.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. I fucked up. I really dropped the ball on this situation.
Because you were trying to get your dick wet? Nah, slime. Nah, slime.
I can't even say that I was manipulated or enabled to get involved with the cine drama.
No, you were manipulated by the coochie. You saw it, you wanted it, you tried to grab it, couldn't grab it. It's okay. We're only gonna mock the shit out of you for the rest of your fucking career about it.
Because both my roommate and my girlfriend and even my neighbor told me that what I was doing was stupid and reckless. Even I knew that defending someone from the Art CC with allegations this serious would more than likely go bad for me.
You know, it has less to do with you trying to defend her, and it has more to do with you embarrassing yourself while trying to defend her. And then insisting the reason that people are against you is because you're trying to defend her in ways which are inconsistently retarded. There are lots of things you could have done and shouldn't have done. All of them, however, are based on how you choose to behave and how you then coped about it. So, like, that's crazy, Flood, but, not our problem. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's not our problem. Do better next time? Question mark?
Along with everybody who was close to me, expected me to get some backlash. But not this much backlash. They're not even telling me they told me so because they didn't even expect it to get this bad. But before I get into what's going on and all the allegations against me, I would like to apologize to a few people. I would like to apologize to my girlfriend, my roommate, and my neighbor for not listening to them. You guys know me best, and you were looking out for my best interest. I should have listened to you guys, and now I'm facing the consequences for my actions. I would like to apologize to my editor Lorenzo for any backlash he might have faced from editing my video. Even you were worried about things going wrong after I released the video, and I'm sorry for making you edit it in the first place. I hope the extra money I gave you can make up for my mistake. I would like to apologize to Eno for how my video affected her. You were so young, and no one should go through that at your age. Along with anyone who might have been made uncomfortable by things I've said in my video. And I'm also sorry to my fans for disappointing them. What I did was incredibly stupid, and I understand if you unsubscribed from me. I'm not upset with everybody who has made a video on me, because I can understand where a lot of them are coming from. Granted, there are a few people who have said some crazy things about me.
Like, I knew how this guy was, I warned you how he was, I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what position you're in. Jar could have raped you, and that's probably what he was trying to, like, that was probably his dream, his end goal.
What? The fuck? What did I just witness? Yes, you can come talk to me while I'm watching this for a bit. However long you have. I know I did not just hear a fucking autist claim that what Jar wanted to do was to pin somebody down and fucking sexually assault them.
I don't know, but that's fucking weird. Share your screen, por favor. That's... Why did you think this was a good idea to put out, Jar? What? Why? You're just giving us more content. That's all you're doing.
I'm going over a lot more than just the Cine stuff in this video, because just about every bad or questionable thing I have done is out there now. If you're only here for one specific allegation and you don't care to watch this entire video, don't worry, I will be providing timestamps for specific allegations. The biggest problem with my video draft about Cine by far is how soft I went on her. I regret that even more now due to the fact that new information has been released about Cine. I don't like being lied to, especially by people who wanted my help, but I fell for what she told me, being the gullible fool that I am.
Being the horny motherfucker you are.
You wanted coochie.
You wanted the cooch.
It's easy to say. You wanted coochie. You wanted
the cooch. The cooch-coo.
The easier that you just say it and you let it go, the easier that you will be able to get over this shit. The more that you keep trying to fight against just saying you wanted coochie and that's why you didn't listen, or that's why you were distracted, or that's why you didn't think about it. Just say that and we'll chill. You just say that and we'll chill. If you don't say that, we don't care.
I didn't believe that Cine is a pedo, and I still don't believe she's a pedo. I don't believe she had a desire to get with the minor, or exchange nudes with the minor. I never said what Cine did was okay. I said it was wildly inappropriate and an optics nightmare. Usually I would expect that if someone was grooming, that the groomer would intend to get with them. At least this was my thought process at the time, based off of all the other grooming cases I have seen. I didn't believe...
And you're gay for that. You are gay as fuck for that. Stop trying to be the end-all be-all for these situations. Stop getting involved in them when you're too fucking autistic to understand the nuance of shit. Stop. Get some help.
There's a way which you could claim that you're trying to, quote, provide context, but you're definitely not the guy for it. Let's start there. On top of just being too autistic to understand these concepts, or how they will reflect on you and others, you definitely aren't the person that needs to be providing any information about these situations, especially since you went forward with the desire to do so for coochie. Even without you trying to get in her pants, you are missing key details of the situation, or ignoring key details of the situation, because you don't want to have to address any of it. All of that directly makes you look dumb. Like you don't have the mindset in which to handle what comes after that. Because what comes after it for me is me making fun of you. Like you're coping.
Yep.
Who fucking cares about the way that you look at the situation? It's what's happening that matters. What do we see from the position where you're in? I see a content creator being friendly with a woman for reasons that can only make sense in getting to her good, into her good graces. Right. You're not necessary to be the one who has to explain the context for everybody else so that they can get where she's coming from. I, in fact, do not have to hear her out. None of us do. Does that mean that every single time a person talks with a minor, he's them trying to fuck them?
No, just you.
Just you. Whether or not she was doing it to just trauma bond with a child, let alone talk sexually with a child, or talk about sexual concepts and behaviors with a child, she shouldn't be having this conversation with a child.
No, but you also shouldn't be trying to have those conversations with the person who's not supposed to be having those conversations with a child.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you trying to get into her pants when you're trying to do, I don't know, an unbiased take on the situation?
Did Katie Couric have to suck a fucking dictator's dick in order to interview him?
No.
If she was an OnlyFans model, she would.
Yeah. Sad but true.
This design of influencer behavior, where you want to try and justify having a court relationship with them, and forgetting that your first job is to the material, not to them. It's going to always haunt you, People are now going to look in every situation to find out, I don't know, was he trying to fuck her? I don't know, was he trying to fuck him? And you're going to have a really hard time justifying it to anybody else who's watching you do it. But, you know, it's okay. It's alright. This is going to haunt you. Not that big a deal.
Out of malicious intent or to hurt anyone. I really believe that she was just incredibly socially retarded, along with the fact
So are you.
Hilly wanted to believe that she wasn't as guilty as everyone was painting her out to be, along with the fact that she was encouraged to draw suggestive artwork when she was 14. That's why I took pity on her, because I thought what she did was out of stupidity and not malice. I truly believe—
Well, see, that's what we call your mistake. Maybe you should not give e-girls the benefit of the doubt.
I also do not believe you. I do not believe you in any way, shape, or form that was your intent. Or what you thought.
Especially after the details of what was shown of how you communicated with her after the fact. Before people saw the, go get some sleep, you could have said, oh, you know, he's capping for this person, because I guess you were the one to go to bat for her. After we find that detail about you doing all that extra shit, no, you definitely wanted in her pants, or you at least wanted to be on her good side, which implies that you want to be in her pants.
Yep.
No matter how you write this situation, you are way too fucking cordial for a simple fucking interview. But what do I know? I'm just some guy.
Believed that I was onto something comparing this to the Pyro drama, because Pyro did learn of Ivory's age when they turned 16, not when they were 15, and he said, and I quote here, shouldn't have continued the furry stuff with him, along with the fact that Pyro got a 15-year-old who he knew was 15 to draw a thicker, lewder, sexier version of his avatar. I thought to myself, well, if people are okay with Pyro doing this, then why aren't they okay with Cinny's actions? I think we all know that if the Pyro drama started with Pyro immediately uploading a video saying, guys, I admit to it, I groomed a minor, and I knew what I was doing was wrong, that drama would have gone completely differently. And I believe that Cinny was gaslit into doing that by her roommate who goes by it pronouns. When I saw Kumo coming to the same conclusions about Cinny that I came to, along with witnessing him beating a few people in debates about it, I thought he might have been onto something, so I decided that I should help her as well.
Well, there's mistake number two.
So you admit that you were going off of Kumo's arguments with this? You admit that you're going off of Kumo, the other dude that was trying to get in her fucking pants. The other dude who's been obviously been outed as a fucking weirdo. Oh my god, you're retarded. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. It all hurts. Make it go away.
So, following the line of behavior, and now I have... Thanks, Evan, because now I have a personal stake in knowing this information. Your explanation is, I saw Kumo dunking on chuds inside of a debate, therefore I thought it was a thing to jump onto. The thing being Cinnabear.
And you know what's even worse? Is Birdie, the person on the screen, has been... Oh, no, I won't call him a person. I won't call it a person. I would call it scum. Because it was caught doing some heinous fucking shit. Which I have put in a thread for you, if you ever want to look at it.
Okay.
This shit is gross. I don't ever want to hear this piece of trash talk about what is appropriate and not appropriate to talk about with minors and anybody else. Ever. Ever.
How bad is it? Extremely illegal?
I can give you a TLDR, and you can get into the nitty-gritty if you want to. Is that you want a TLDR?
Yeah, sure.
Birdie has been caught in private group Discord servers trying to get people as young as 12 years old to self-harm on camera for them.
For shits and giggles?
Yes.
Under the
it's
prison.
A fetish for them.
Under the prison. See how easy
under the prison.
See how easy that was, Jar? Just, I hear it! I disavow it immediately. I did not need to go ask them. Did you do it? Did you do it for legal purposes? Were you trying to free their minds? None of that.
Yeah, this shit is so bad that Kristen Ark was like almost vomiting on camera. Because it just got so unbelievably gross. It's bad. It's all bad.
I now realize that not all the chat logs were released between Ivory and Pyro in the same way they were for Cinny. Also, I believe Cinny released the full logs herself, but I wasn't aware of that when I was working on my video. At least I don't
trust
think I
anything
was.
that you believe.
On top of that, Cinny is a repeat offender to a very disturbing degree. It would be like Pyro getting accused of everything he did, with the Call Me Carson allegations on top of that, along with a bunch of other things. My main understanding of morality is that hypocrisy is the most objectable sin. I also understand that nothing can get you cancelled harder than a child grooming allegation that a lot of people believe.
A very topical EDP-45 clip.
I saw how people flip-flopped on the Pyro drama, so I thought they were about to do the same with this situation. The first draft of my Cinny video was originally made to bash her. That being said, I still went softer on her than most people did, and I was planning to add more to my video draft as the drama went on. I really should have focused on being more professional and objective with the sensitive information around Cinny.
Oh, you think?
Instead, I took her at her word, and I gave her
Oh, you
more
think?
credibility than she deserved. As you can hear at the
Pause.
end of the full call I had.
So you're saying that a white woman gave you the go-goo eyes, and you immediately threw out any semblance of rational thought from your brain?
Apparently.
You thought she was gonna put oil on your robot dick, and immediately everything you initially thought was the truth goes out the window. Please continue to tell us how none of us should take anything you say seriously ever again, because you can't fucking think properly. Go ahead.
With Cinny, I said that I would be making a new draft in defense of Cinny before I talked to Jack. But, yeah, I'm going to be changing my video a lot, and I'm also going to have to reach out to Jack because, you know, for all I know, you're...
Uh-oh! Have fun with that, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm going to get the video ready because knowing Jack, they're probably going to panic and try to control the narrative. Like, I thought I was being fair by doing that because I only talked to Cinny after I had a draft ready to upload on her, but now I can see that was an incredibly stupid move. I was planning for Saturday to be a day where I would @ Jack on Twitter, along with a day to look over a whole bunch of videos about Cinny to make sure that my information was correct. Unfortunately, the last draft that I was still in the middle of adding stuff to was leaked by Kumo, and I panicked uploaded what I had. As you can see from this screenshot, which is of my Cinny video, I uploaded it unlisted on October 10th, which was a Tuesday, and the actual Cinny video was planned to go live on Sunday, but then Kumo leaked this version of the video, so I foolishly decided to upload this version because the other one still wasn't finished. I don't do YouTube full time, I have a job. I have Saturdays and Sundays.
Cope, that's not an excuse for you to be panicking.
And that's not an excuse for you to do half-ass work.
Off, that's why I was trying to do extra research on Saturday. He got it through Romantic Goblin, as I was in the middle of asking people to look over it to see if there was any mistakes I needed to correct. I asked people like Misanthropony, Akumu, not to be confused with Kumo, and others if they could look over my video. I was even debating on whether I should have Chud look it over because he knew about the Cinny situation. My roommate was also on a business trip.
You were trying to manipulate Chud into saving your ass. This had nothing to do with finding out if this was a good video or not. You knew you were fucked. You wanted to manipulate Chud into being on your side because you don't have any friends to back you up anymore. Don't lie. We already see right through you.
And coming home on Saturday, I was planning to look over both docs with him very carefully. I have the worst case of dyslexia in the world, so it's very hard for me to do that myself.
Excuses!
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm dyslexic. It's called being anally retentive.
It's called, that's not an excuse. Motherfucker.
All the fucking text-to-speech programs in the world. Assuming that your condition is not caused by stress and or trauma, you can easily be able to just take your fucking time. Unless you had a blade shoved into your optic nerve that then had to be reconstructed, I don't want to fucking hear it!
Dyslexia often leads me to focus more on what I can hear rather than what I can read. Now I want to make this clear. When I have people look over certain drafts of videos I've made, I'm not just going to blindly agree with whatever opinion they have. If they disagree with something in my video, I have a discussion with them about it. That being said, 9 out of 10 times it comes down to just me rewording a certain point. I can't even begin to tell you all the different opinions people gave me on how I should go about making my response to all the allegations. This is why I was considering having Chud look over the video, because I considered him to be an objective person. Granted, I went back and forth
That's
on
a
whether
lie.
I wanted him to look over it privately or on a live stream.
You know, that's kind of hard for you to say that he's an objective person when we know for a fact that Chud will cover things both for personal reasons as well as for content reasons. I'm not gonna flame a farmer for trying to farm his content, but do not say, I was going to him because I believed he was going to be objective. You were going to him because you knew you could get a lot of eyes on it if he covered it for you.
A lie detector determined that was a lie.
At the same time, when he then had his conversation back and forth with you, it demonstrated that shit you were doing was for malicious and unaltruistic purposes. You gotta get the fuck right out of here with all that shit. You had a motive. You had a narrative. You had an agenda. You wanted him to get onto your agenda. There was no discussion about the shit. You wanted him to glaze your shit. That's it.
I was also encouraged to have Chud look over my video by people like Romantic Goblin and Cinny.
You could correct me if I'm wrong, Koma, but...
And we know how good Romantic Goblin is with this shit.
Yeah,
When you
no, I
called
said
him-
the exact same thing on a stream that you had no issues with.
I agreed to do this, even though I didn't know that much about Chud. I just knew he did a video on me a really long time ago, and out of any video I've ever seen on me, I thought it was the best one ever made. Ironically, he was covering my video on cancel culture.
Never know for what or when you'll be canceled. Maybe you were live streaming and you suddenly screamed out the N-word. Maybe you lied about a drama which caused people to dig into your past about other dramas you have talked about. Maybe you're completely innocent and the allegations against you are false. But too many people are against you and they won't listen. Or maybe you don't have the evidence to prove your innocence. I know cancellation will come for me one day. It comes for everyone. It's
It already has.
If it will happen to me, it's when. Will it happen in 2025, 2022, or maybe this year? We won't know for sure until it happens.
Yeah, that video aged like a fine wine. I may not fully understand myself as a person, but I do understand that I say off-the-cuff stuff all the time, and that I'm autistic. Me getting cancelled was never...
Oh my fucking god, fucking spare me with the autism complaint.
Wait, did he say that aged like a fine wine?
Yes.
No, it aged like milk. Do you understand what that fucking phrase means?
I'm more concerned with using autism as a shield for his spurging.
That's what he does with everything. I'm autistic, so I can't be properly professional with people. I have to make dick jokes, or I have to flirt.
Never a question
Don't work no
if
more.
it would happen, but when. I was never foolish enough to believe that I would be the only autistic man on the internet to never get cancelled. If my roommate came home on time, he definitely would have told me, hey, this draft sucks and you need to change a lot of things about it.
Are you blaming your roommate for being a responsible adult?
Yes.
You're blaming your roommate being a responsible adult for your actions.
Yes.
This guy is beyond retarded.
This is why
This is
I
bad.
asked my roommate to help me debate anyone. He loves debating and he's really good at it, but he only had superficial context as to what was going on, so it wouldn't have been right for me to ask him for help. Me asking him to jump into a random stream and help me debate a topic he didn't know that much about would have more than likely made things worse for me. On top of that, with a little bit of the situation I did explain to him, he told me it was a bad idea to get involved. Yes, I absolutely regret not listening to him, and I'm so sorry for it. Some people said I should have flagged.
Oh, that was such an acting job.
Video, but I'm gonna be honest here. Once a video is out there, it's kind of out there, and I've seen what happens to other YouTubers when they try to strike down a video. Long story short, it doesn't end well for them. Kumo uploading my
Because they are usually striking videos to hide evidence and to stop a conversation, which is a no-no.
And he's admitting that that's what he would have been doing had he done the same thing.
video ruined a lot of things for me. It kept me from reaching out to Jack and doing further research on the topic. Even if I didn't upload my unfinished draft, I still would have received a ton of backlash. Just not as much backlash as I'm receiving now. Because of my lack of research on the situation, I did not understand how bad Cinny really was, until I had a call with Himpleton. Yes, I understand he's getting cancelled right now,
Oh my god, fuck
made
Himpleton
my drama
too.
blow up even more, but he still explained the situation to me and helped me understand where
I just really don't understand the Himpleton connection in this situation. I know that he was crashing out at the same time, but...
No, he started crashing out because he made the stupid decision of popping on somebody else's live and going, "Oh, I'm interviewing Jar to troll him. I'm doing an op job." That's when he started spiraling out.
That's so stupid.
And even if you did reach out to Jack, to the thing, the beast that shall not be given any kind of credence, you would find out what we found out already yesterday, or the day before yesterday. And you probably would have found out that nothing they ever say should be taken in any way, shape, or form as fact. Because you make minors cut.
Use that well.
I went wrong. So for that, I have to thank him. Apparently, Cindy told Enno that it wasn't a big deal that she had a rape fetish at 11, and she also got...
Excuse me, what?
What? Holiday who be fucking whatty?
really was, until I had a call with Himpleton. Yes, I understand he's getting cancelled right now, which made my drama blow up even more, but he still explained the situation to me and helped me understand where I went wrong. So for that, I have to thank him. Apparently, Cindy told Enno that it wasn't a big deal that she had a rape fetish at 11, and she also got Enno, who was 14 at the time, to read out the, rape comic.
Man.
The internet is ruining our youth. The internet is ruining our youth. And I don't understand the concept of, oh, I have a rape fetish at 11. There's no fucking way. You don't even understand the concept of that yet. There's no way.
So many things. So many things. I don't even know where the fuck to begin with my commentary.
And that makes the whole situation way more disturbing than I originally was led to believe. When I was 14, I did an unpaid internship for a ranger station, and one time this guy came by and we were cleaning up the canyon together, and he showed me a whole bunch of porno magazines he found while cleaning up. He was an adult, I was 14, but I didn't feel disturbed by the situation. However, he did not get me to read out the porno magazines or anything like that. When Himpleton explained this to me, that was the moment everything hit me. Oh my god, I can't believe what I have done, and I'm so sorry for it. I should have done better research. Now granted, I am not happy with Himpleton leaking our call without asking me for permission first, and I'm also not happy with him saying he was pulling an op on me. However, he still did help me out a lot, so I have to thank him for that. Just to give you an example of the extra research I could have done on Cinny, this doc was released on the same day Kumo uploaded my video onto his channel. Unlike the other two docs, it's short and straight to the point. If I saw this, I would have held off on uploading my video to do extra research. But because of what Kumo did, I panicked and uploaded what I had. When I uploaded the Cinny video to my channel, all I could think about was how unprepared I was for this situation. I came across as very arrogant in that video due to past success of going against the mainstream commentary community opinion and coming out on top. Granted, often when I upload a video on YouTube, I get anxiety. I think to myself, oh no, this is the video that's going to get me cancelled.
Maybe you should stop making content then. Take it as an opportunity for you to fade into the distance in background and just simply take a knee. Because if you're really all that pressed about this in that way, you're not cut out for it. Put it down. Go home. Go home. Have fun. Do something else. You don't gotta do this. No one's making you do it. If you are really in that much of a hard up position where you are concerned that, oh no, this one's going to be the one that cancels me, it's going to be the big one, go home.
They don't. But no, he wanted attention that bad.
Yeah. Like, this is just, it's so unnecessary.
More than unnecessary. It's gay.
Hopefully it will go over well. That's why I try to hype myself up, because often when you come across as confident in a video, it makes people more willing to hear you out. Granted, it's...
No. On explicit cases in a lot of situations, most people will assume that you're a braggart. Sometimes to their own detriment. That's what people will do. Ooh, double bow duels. That's just what people will do. It's a natural reaction. Because they feel there's no reason why they would be on your side if you are too confident. So they'll treat it as an opportunity to be against you. Because that's just what people will do with confidence, even if they know that they are wrong. It's stupid, but that's how they are.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really much.
Mega gay.
There's not really much like to it. It's one of the biggest retarded things that is a basis of the internet that will permanently be a problem for as long as there are people that will make comments and commentary on the internet. It will always be a thing that happens. That's just the way of the internet. People will make dumb takes. They will make those dumb takes, and they will then say, well, there's no way that you know that I'm wrong. You can't prove that I'm wrong. And they'll continue to be fucking retarded about it till the end of fucking time.
Uh-huh.
Double-edged sword because it can make you come across as an arrogant douchebag as well. As for the way I interviewed Cinny, I have no excuses for myself. I was completely
You've been making excuses the whole time.
Way too many excuses, dude.
You've been making excuses this entire time, and we're how long into this video?
We are 13.
For almost 13 and a half minutes, you've been making nothing but excuses.
May it serve you well.
Shut the fuck up. Also, I don't know if you noticed that Just a Girl is saying she's trying to DM you on Twitter and it won't let her. I don't know why that is.
In a second. Ouch, my finger. Where did I put my cell phone? If I know the reason why it's not letting her is that one of Elon's stupid fucking anti-troll features is that he made it so that people that are not checkmarked cannot DM checkmarked people. I forgot that that's a thing. Make a tweet, put the link and or the thing in the tweet, put a period before the @ for my account, and that will make it so that I will be able to see what you're saying. A simple workaround.
This is so gay. All this is so fucking gay. Make it stop.
Handle that interview. The interview was very cringe and my questions were leading. I was thinking about redoing it, but I thought that would be dishonest. Also, I leaked out the full version of the interview, not Cinny. Lyle Convoy asked me for it, and I sent it to him after thinking things over for a few days.
Why? Why would you give anything to him?
I could have said I didn't have it anymore, but I wanted to be honest. At the end of the day, I shouldn't have even entertained the idea of making that video in defense of Cinny. It was reckless, it was stupid, and I deserve to be dunked on for it. The only part
and you will be forever.
Well is what I said about Jack. From the very beginning, I knew there was something setting up this drama, and it was Jack. They're getting bashed for stuff hard right now, but I know for a fact they're not going to leave the internet. They're way too addicted to it.
No, they're pretty much gone for the time being, I'm pretty sure. because they were getting ran off the internet for being caught as a, oh, I don't know, cutting fetishist who will not only get kids to cut for them, but also talk explicitly about wanting them to listen as they test their new knives.
Sickening shit,
No.
dude.
No.
Cine video wasn't terrible, but enough takes were so bad that I shouldn't have uploaded it. You might think that this video is over now. After all, my Cine video is the main problem people have, right? Well, surprisingly, no. In fact, I would actually go as far as to say that it's only 1/10 of the reason as to why I'm getting cancelled right now. Because Cine thought it would be a good idea to leak our DMs, even though I was sticking my neck out to help her. Now, I've been called a simp for defending someone before. I've been called a simp for Peaches, Antunes, Mari, and many others. But because the DMs between me and Cine were leaked, the simping allegations actually have some evidence for once. However, the allegations of me simping for Cine are false. I can understand why someone would believe I was simping, especially if they didn't know me as a person. I'm gonna be real here. Me saying wanna see my cock, followed up by a picture of a chicken, or me commenting nice pussy when someone shows me their cat, are common jokes I've made multiple times with multiple different people.
Here's a hint. Don't do that.
Ah.
But it's just jokes between people. Don't do it.
No. No. Do not make jokes about anything that you wouldn't want to be coming out to public. Period.
Putting a lot of faith in people to be able to take you at your word and to not maliciously abuse this against you.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly wouldn't do that.
Mm-mm.
I can't believe I used the same cock joke on the same person twice. The only compliment I gave her was calling her Mamacita. Here's the audio clip.
Alright, Mamacita, I'll hit you up when I get home.
As you can clearly see, I was making a race joke.
You're a massive bigot.
You're a
Oh my
corn
God.
dog. You are such a corn dog.
Oh my god. You are a corn dog and you have absolutely no fucking game. None.
It's like a knockoff of Baku.
Ooh, new Tails game
When I
dropped.
do hit on women, I don't put on a voice like that. I can't believe people thought this was my attempt to sound sexy. I talk to both men and...
You were affectionating a Latin voice. Latin men are usually known to be lovers. That's not that big of a jump of logic. You have no game, Copseeth. Like, you're not talking your way out of this, dude. That was cringe.
Massively cringe, bro.
And women like this, it's just how I joke around. For example, here are a few audio clips I've sent to Akumu, not to be confused with Kumo.
Me and you, man, we're gonna make some magic together.
That's also cringe!
You have no game. None. Make it stop. I wanna die. Make
Akumu,
it stop.
trust me. Our team up on YouTube is gonna result in yaoi being drawn of us. It's gonna be great. Yes, yaoi, boys and lover.
Let's be real here. If I said this to Cine or any woman, I would never hear the end of it. I'm gonna be honest here, I think...
My nigga, you ain't finna hit the end of it now!
No. No. This is gross.
Telling someone we're gonna make some magic together and that people will draw ship art of us is a lot more sexual than saying wanna see my cock and sending an image of a chicken. I also have
No, it's still inappropriate.
YouTuber. It's Manga Common, who is a guy. It's Rule 63 versions of our avatars kissing in underwear.
Now, the whole world pretty much knows what I jerk off to.
I have no desire nor romantic interest in getting together with Manga Common. If I had art like this commissioned of me and Cine, oh my god, I would never be able to get out of this.
Meanwhile, Carl stands in the corner, constantly having people, every single time they think that they're relevant, trying to say, what did you do with Smug? What did you do with Smug? It is so fucking gay. Because you see, what you're trying to compare yourself to is not your situation. You are guilty of being cringe and gay in someone else's DMs. Whereas most people that have any kind of background have been on the internet long enough to have shit about themselves that either information is outright forgotten or not remembered because people don't pay close enough attention to situations, that they then assume that they know information that they do not have, and then refuse to change what it must be because the funnier piece of information they heard first is what they remember. Or, in my case, something that is not what happened is framed as what happened, and for monetary purposes, the people in question that are circulating the information refuse for it to be reframed in either other way other than what they want it to be framed as. I.e., Carl gave a editor who, along with 14 other people, including himself, were owed $1,500 by an e-girl that was a then friend, but also / employer, out of his pocket, with no strings attached. And that person gave him art that he didn't directly request for. That was that person's way of both putting the drama behind them and, quote, getting revenge against the person that they were fucked over by. You have no way to spin the shit that you're doing in the DMs with these people as anything else other than being a fucking tryhard. With a word that I cannot say on live stream. Lest I get banned. It's cringe what you're doing. Could you say that me giving money to a person is cringe? No. Them giving me money for the thing that then they give me back in return is cringe? Maybe. If I'm going around bragging about and showing it off, which I didn't. Instead, it was people maliciously giving information and then trying to spin that information because they had a purpose to try and make content about me and everyone else that were either tangentially, directly, or were generally associated with her. So they could have more farm content. So the same way that people are teeing off against you, teeing off against Tumo, teeing off against Evan, teeing off against Leo Convoy, teeing off against Hopeless Peaches, teaming off against Cinnabear, teaming off against the roommates, or all other parties involved that were gone to for context. They're teaming off against all of you, because all of you in general had bad intentions and are not honest people. You're not the same as any other content creator on the internet, and you're certainly not close to fucking Fire Cynical. So don't compare yourself to them. And you're certainly not like edgelords or shit posters that have been on the internet and have been in different shit that people either don't have context towards, or it's been so long ago that unless someone was to open up the archive records, they'd have no way to get through. So you're definitely not even close to me. Stop coping. You're not a martyr, you're just a retard.
I also said this to her in our interview, which was the first time I ever had a call with her.
Like, here's the thing, I'm way more sexist than I'm racist.
At least you're admitting to it.
What do you know, you're a woman.
I'm gonna be honest here,
I rest my fucking case, nigga!
being sexist towards women, even if it's done in a joking way, is not a good way to get them to fall for you. As more and more DMs between me and
Says you. Says you!
other women got leaked, people started believing that I didn't simp for Cinny, but I was simping for every woman I've ever talked to. I heard some people saying, oh, maybe he just talks to every woman like this. The truth is, I talk to every person like this, both men and women. It's just how I joke around. Here's some friendly advice. Telling a woman, want to see my cock and sending a picture of a chicken is not a good way to pick up chicks. If I truly believed it was a good way to pick up chicks, then I would have pursued every woman I sent this to romantically, but aside from one, I don't think I've pursued any of these women. Yeah, I did send this to my girlfriend as a joke, but we talked for several months before we actually got together. I didn't send it to her as a pickup line, I legitimately just thought it was funny. One of my thumbnail artists even sent out this voice clip.
What a cute little pussy.
Again, nigga, I rest my fucking case. Oh my god.
I think it's pretty clear from my tone of voice that I'm making a joke. I'm not actually drunk. But here—
no. Your tone of voice sounds like Predator. You don't even know what you sound like, dude. Oop, that's not that.
Here's the context as to why I sent that voice clip. Cat the cat spelled with a K instead of a C. Next time you leak something out, make sure to edit your reaction. Saying Lamau implies you thought it was funny, not creepy. Some people have accused me of sending the chicken image to get out of sending my dick when someone says no to me. Then why is it that out of all the examples I have found, is there no one saying no to me? Pretty much every single questionable DM of mine has been leaked, so there should be at least one image of my joystick. I'm not going to send a picture of my dick over the internet. Plus, I wouldn't want any of you males to feel inadequate. I'm also not going to lie, people trying to hunt down an actual picture of my cock is a little bit creepy. But of course, the big one is me falling asleep on calls with her. I'm going to be honest, out of everything, this was the main thing that I didn't want to get leaked out. I have incredibly bad sleep insomnia. I have blackout curtains, and I often use different methods to help me sleep, such as melatonin, NyQuil, and more. I even have earplugs and use a fan as background sound. Talking to someone as I fall asleep, waiting for the pills to kick in, is one of the easiest ways to help me fall asleep. I could only call Cindy near the end of the day, when she and I were both off of work. It's not like I fell asleep while the call was still going or anything like that. Professor Dreadlock has talked to me as I fell asleep numerous times. Unfortunately, he was on a business trip. Last time he went on a trip, I did this with someone else, and that person did not come to the conclusion that it was a romantic or a sexual thing. Because of my autism, I'm very blunt with the request I made.
There you go with fucking laying your shit on the autism again.
It was literally done to help me sleep. I was taking Adderall to finish up the Cine video, so that is one of the reasons why I had such a hard time passing out. I used to do what many people have referred to as sleepy time calls on Skype all the time. The only problem is Skype deletes your messages after 3 years, so I don't have the proof for that. Luckily, one of my old friends has agreed to give his testimony. Hey man, so we've been friends for like...
You are having sleepy time calls. Sleepy time calls. I'm going to overlook how childish that is. Sleepy time calls with other people so that you can rest asleep. And you're doing, admittedly, if this were in a relationship with somebody that actually likes you, cute shit where you are falling asleep on the microphone with them so that they can hear you breathe on the other end. This is shit that belongs in a fucking high school romance and play. Why are you doing this with content creators? Why are you doing this with influencers in general? Why are you admitting to this on camera? Why did you think that this would be a defense? If anything, this is just more material to make fun of you with, dude. Man.
Like several years, right?
Yeah, so since like we were like 6 or 7.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And we moved in together. How many years or months would you say we lived together?
That would have been like 2016-ish, like maybe about like half a year or so.
And you told me that I was borderline asexual a handful of times, right?
You might have had a thing for Gonzalo.
Our 470-pound roommate?
He was that heavy?
Yeah, but you did say I was borderline asexual a handful of times, right?
I guess so, yeah.
What do you think about the way I talk to both men and women?
I mean, you just don't have a filter in general. That's sort of like, you just talk to people sort of like wild stuff.
Yeah, I got warnings from both you and many other people that this would bite me in the ass one day, but I never thought it would be this bad.
Yeah, this is like the hardest you've ever been canceled.
Yeah, but the biggest issue people seem to have with me is not the inappropriate way I talk, but the way I fell asleep on calls with her, and that's why I had to come to you. Out of anyone, I think you know about my sleep patterns better than anyone else.
Yeah, like it'll pace back and forth sometimes.
No.
Welcome back.
No, I was here. I was just muted because I was blowing my nose. And I didn't realize that I was still muted. No, we've been upset with you, and we've been criticizing you for all of the above. All of the above together, in harmony, making you look fucking stupid and gay. The coping you're doing right now is unbelievable. Go ahead.
Okay.
These types, like now and then.
Was there ever a time I talked to you as I fell asleep?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, it helped me fall asleep too now and then. It's just, it's good and relaxing, you know, like ASMR. Just hearing a person's voices. You know?
I go back to
I'm
the thing.
cringing so hard.
I go back to what I said before. Again, in a relationship with somebody that actually cares about you and knows you, this is cute and adorable. I can admit that I've done this in the past with Star when we were in high school. Context. High school.
Yeah.
Bro, you're a grown-ass adult doing this with fucking influencers.
Put a fucking playlist on your YouTube of relaxing sounds to help you sleep instead of begging strangers online to sit on call with you until you do.
Because if you were to say to me, hey, yo, my homies took me in that bed at night when I can't sleep too good. I went out with the Oofy on a date and it didn't go good. So the homies told me Betty by time saying you gonna get the baddie next time. And I was like, damn, blood, for real. Then I went to sleep good. That would be hilarious.
That shit is so fucking... Oh, I hate it so much.
Imagine what they do in the gay way.
Make me vomit.
Well, you see, that's amongst your homies. You have to bring out your fucking roommates to be like, yeah, we would told you that this shit would get you canceled in the future. I never thought it'd be that bad. Maybe you should have taken the advice back then, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, did you ever think it was a romantic or sexual thing when I talked to you or any of our roommates as I fell asleep?
I mean, no. I mean, that would be kind of weird if it was.
Yeah, I get that, especially when you consider the fact that we were all guys and I'm not gay.
I mean, maybe 1 or 2 times. Like,
questionable.
Gonzo, but...
Shut the fuck up.
I almost did this as well with another person involved in this situation, and that is Romantic Goblin. I will admit, this is a weird and abnormal thing I do, but I don't do it in a romantic or sexual way. Even Cindy herself admitted she thought it was just me being autistic.
You know, like, how could he get caught in a cheating scandal or dumped by his girlfriend if nobody will believe it ever happened? And now you're acting uncertain that that was the case.
I didn't think it was at the time. At the time, I thought it was just being, like, weird. I didn't think it was, like, an actual pass. Like, I was assuming that he was, like...
You're smarter than you're letting on.
Because I just thought it was strange to say, because it's just not something you say.
Because you thought it was a flirt.
Not really, it's just...
Well, then why would it be strange?
I mean... I don't know, it's just not... very often.
Nobody here is going to say that very often.
Just him being autistic? I don't fucking know.
Did you actually stay on the phone with him while he went to sleep?
I thought I was being a friend. I thought he was trying to be a friend to me.
Granted, she later changed her stance to the popular opinion, saying things like how she felt so violated by me. But I have to ask, where am I simping or cheating? I don't see this as simp behavior. I'm not constantly giving her compliments and money. At first people said this was cheating, then they later walked it back to emotional cheating. Where's the emotion in saying I want to see my cock followed up by a picture of a chicken? If there was some more evidence, like me constantly giving her compliments or confiding in her emotionally, then I think this would be an open and shut case, but the thing is, no one has any evidence like that. Kumo knew what was going on. Why didn't he ask Cindy to ask me how I truly felt about her, or something along those lines? That would have been undeniable proof. I would have no way of getting out of it. Yes, I do find Cindy's avatar attractive, but...
You just outed yourself, thank you.
Nigga, you made this video! Who forced you to say this?
He should have just left it alone and not said anything, because now he's just made it worse for himself.
Your Honor, I have found the avatar attractive, but I have never once gooned in public or in private about it.
I need you to say the N-word as, like, sarcastically as you can right now.
Nigga.
Why are you so retarded? You didn't have to do this. You didn't have to do this. But now you've made content where I saw at least 4 different commentary streamers covering this at the same time.
You dumb. 99% of the time, people's avatars look a lot more attractive than they do in real life. Even my robot avatar looks more attractive than me. I didn't know what Cindy looked like in real life at the time. I'm not going to hit on a woman that I haven't even seen before. Hopeless Peaches had an incredibly attractive avatar, but in real life she looked like Albanorik from Elden Ring. Not the hot ones that ride on wolves, the ones that look like frogs. I never asked for Peaches. Even my robot avatar looks more attractive than me. I didn't know what Cindy looked like in real life at the time. I'm not going to hit on a woman that I haven't even seen before.
Yes, you do. Yes, you have.
Hopeless Peaches had an incredibly attractive avatar.
People are allowed to present themselves however they want to be on the internet. I don't really give a fuck. It's the equivalent of being a VTuber avatar.
But in real life, she looked like an Albanorik from Elden Ring.
Yes.
Sure. She is made in the same font as Blair's on. It's just that in Hopeless Peaches' case, she doesn't dye blonde job her hair and make herself look like the kind of Ara woman that is desperately trying to beat the wall by trapping men in relationships with money and telling them that they have nowhere to go but to be with her. However, I think it'd be important for niggas like you to remember that looks should not be the end goal of your relationship statuses. Okay? Alright? This is why you guys don't get coochie. You are focused on the wrong thing. And because you focus on the wrong thing, people can see your anxiety, your desperation, your self-assured attitude, your ego, and they don't fuck with it. You just have to learn to fucking relax and stop getting caught up on appearances. Then you too can get bitches or men on your dick. It's not hard. It requires just a little bit of self-perception. You know, gotta do a little bit of ego death. Why can't I get this fucking lid off? Just a little bit of ego death. As long as you learn to like yourself, then you're not going to have these problems. You consistently learn to hate yourself like this, you're going to have these problems. No one can help you about that. You have to do that yourself. That's work that has to happen before you start a relationship. If all of this is happening, meanwhile, you claim you have a girlfriend. If all this is happening while you're saying you have a girlfriend, I need to walk out of the room for it, but no, I don't. I have a lot of others in here. If you're doing all this shit while you claim that you have a girlfriend, you've already broken the first cardinal rule of your relationship. Because you shouldn't be doing anything that can be seen and presumed as sexual with women that are not your immediate partner. If I were gay, I would not be flirting with men or women. Reason why? Respect to my partner. You're out here on the internet flirting with women regardless of what they look like because, lol, that's just what I'm used to doing. I'm surprised that you still have a relationship. Certainly they must be with you for reasons other than your looks. Perhaps it's your brains. So, in the infinite wisdom or lack thereof in your brain, as you go on talking about people's appearances and what they look like, remember what your partner got with you for. And maybe the next time you want to say something like that, close your mouth. Close your mouth.
Also, this doesn't keep... This shows the lack of maturity on Jar's level.
Yeah.
You can cheat on somebody without being physically attracted to them. There's a thing called emotional cheating. You were doing it.
For all we fucking know, your motherfucker's having the nastiest cream pie ERP that anybody has ever seen this side of a Final Fantasy XIV roleplay server.
Hey, that shit's fun. No, but just to clarify, there is a difference between doing a roleplay and emotionally cheating on somebody. And I say that because you are taking on another character, you're not playing you. You playing you with that person playing them, that's emotional cheating.
I would say the point in which ERP becomes emotional cheating is when the intention is basically fighting vipers. The Black Mirror episode where the two guys are basically using the game as a proxy to figure out if they can basically have an emotional relationship based in the video game, and then they try to fucking find out if they feel that way about each other for real. It's not the same because the proxy's not there. The amount of distance of pushback, the arm's reach example, as long as he can say, well, I wouldn't do this with these people if I knew what they looked like, that implies that the intention would be straight through if you did, because then you have something mentally to latch onto. Because now, when you have that ERP with another man or another woman, you're not thinking about, damn, this is a really hot situation between fucking, between fucking Tifa and this character from Darkstalkers. It's instead you with the character as a proxy for yourself, with them, with that character as a proxy for them. So the interplay between what you're doing with the character is shit that you're imagining that you're doing with them. That's where the emotional cheating becomes evident. So if you were telling me that two content creators started having rampant, hardcore sex on camera, on OnlyFans, that started because they were being flirtatious and then started doing ERPs that were just for jokes to compare their favorite kind of scenes in their head based on fanfic, real shit that has happened, based on WhatsApp stories, and then it evolved into a full-on polyamorous relationship with their original partners. This is where you're going. I don't care what Hopeless Peaches looks like. I don't even necessarily care what Cinnamare looks like. Certainly, God knows I don't fucking care what Leo Convoy looks like.
How many times have we caught motherfuckers catching feelings for people online because they talked too much and they got way too close? How many people have we told to back the fuck off and stop it because they got so goddamn cringe about it? I can count many on my end. I can't count them on both hands or my toes. That's that many people.
Because of the position which I've had to almost always find myself in on the internet, I've told way too many people this shit all the fucking time. Fans, other content creators, random fucking passerbys, people that called themselves, quote, big in their circles. It's such a big fucking problem. Because they don't see it as real. They don't see the danger as real. Or the problems. Now, if we're talking looks and attraction, Cinnamare is more conventionally attractive than Hopeless Peaches. But both of you have obnoxious personalities that make both of you as women disgusting people that should ever have the desire or the capacity to breed. Because you're going to carry on your bad ideas and bad opinions onto the people around you in your relationships and possibly onto your children. You'll think that you didn't do anything that was that bad that required people to wild out against you. And I beg to differ. However, I don't care what you look like. I'm going to make fun of you regardless. I'm going to criticize you regardless. You have to know that the person on the other side looks like a handbeast before you feel comfortable not coming to their defense. Learn from this. Become better. Don't not be as cringe.
Not the hot ones that ride on wolves, the ones that look like frogs. I never asked for a picture of what Cindy looked like in real life, and I never did a video call with her. I don't want people to believe that I was simping or cheating, but even if I can't convince any of you, there's at least one person who believes that I wasn't simping or cheating, and that's my girlfriend. And honestly, I think I should care more about her opinion than the opinions of random people on the internet. Don't get me wrong, with everybody yelling at me and all the videos made on me, I started questioning my reality, asking myself if I really did cheat on my girlfriend. I was starting to buy into the negative hype surrounding me.
Here's a hint. If you have to think, did I actually cheat on her? You probably cheated on her. For your purposes, because you're not emotionally mature enough to consider it, consider that you cheated on her. If you have to ask, you did it. Fuck.
I started believing that I cheated on my girlfriend, but after looking over things more clearly and talking with my girlfriend, I realized I didn't cheat on her, and I would never cheat on her. She's the most wonderful person I've ever been with. It's very
So you should have never even been doing the ERP then.
That the main narrative around Cinny was that she was a groomer but not a pedo. But now all of a sudden people are saying I rizzed up a pedo, or that I cheated on my girlfriend with a pedo. Seriously, who do you guys think I am, Monkey Jones? I didn't have any sexy roleplays with Cinny, or any roleplays for that matter. I never requested her to draw me any lewd art.
Did you guys goon together at all?
No, what the fuck?
He didn't make it like in your phone calls with him. He didn't do anything freaky.
No, he mostly just talked about fucking like Star Wars and shit. And I mostly just talked about my cat, like.
Now, I did admit that I wanted Cinny as an ally, but I didn't elaborate on what I meant by that. I've been working with a Kumu, not to be confused with Kumo, who was slandered by the ArchCC. I was also slandered by the ArchCC, and I thought Cinny was as well. I worked with Peaches, who was slandered by the ArchCC, and we did a lot of
rightfully
good together, but Peaches only went after people who talked about them. I knew I couldn't stop people from getting slandered by the ArchCC by myself. I needed help. But stopping commentators from slandering people, even if it's a niche group of commentators, is an absolute pipe dream, and I'm giving up on it. I didn't help people like Hopeless Peaches, Antunes, Mari, or Princess Elizabeth 013 with the expectations that they would return my kindness one day. Granted, I always hoped that they would join me and help me help out other people who were slandered, but it almost never happened. Putting my channel and reputation at risk to help another YouTuber rarely gets me views or any form of benefit. Often it means I will have to deal with their haters from now on, or they'll come.
So you're saying that you would never do things if you believe they don't have a positive forward benefit for you, for the purposes of maliciously controlling information and stories in the future through rough associations. So you're collecting a group full of just your robot defenders. Very stupid, very gay, very stupid, very cringe.
After me for not helping them out enough. I'm not the best judge of character, and I think it's time I stop trying to be a little internet hero. I now understand more than ever before why other people don't do this. I want to make this clear, whenever I defend anyone, I'm not saying they're a perfect little angel who didn't do anything wrong. Not every allegation about Cinny was true, but enough of them were. But I know you guys aren't just here for this stuff about Cinny. You're also here regarding the allegations involving the image of Jade Animations lifting up her shirt. First of all, yeah, I always had a thing for Jade Animations' avatar. I've never kept that.
What? Again, no one's making you say this. You edited this video, why did you put this in here? But secondly, who haven't you had a fucking crush on the fucking PNG of, dude? Do you just pop a boner every time you see a PNG tuber? Holy shit!
That fact hidden. I even asked her out on a date at the end of my first Daft Pina video.
Nigga.
And then she immediately uploaded a video saying that she was asexual. Jesus, I've never been rejected that hard.
Asexuality. The ace in the hole. Whenever you certainly do not know how you feel, but you know that you don't feel anything. Otherwise known as, I probably don't like my sexuality all that much. I never really thought about it. It's not something I consider myself thinking about. Anybody could be ace, as long as they don't really know how they feel about themselves. It's not really that big of a deal.
But of course, the more important part about all of this is the page of the person who drew this picture for me. A document was made roughly a week after I got involved in the Cinny drama. Basically, a person who I will be referring to as K was in one of my Discord servers. According to their document,
servers, plural,
with me, and I made a request for my avatar to be S.A.ing Jaden Animations. Then everybody yelled at me that there was a minor in the call, and I lowered the request to just Jade Animations lifting up her shirt. And Kay, who was 17 at the time, was the one who drew it for me. The most damning claim in this document doesn't have any evidence to support it. To my knowledge, the call wasn't recorded, and I don't think I or most people would remember what they said in a specific VC over 4 years ago.
You should if it's something this fucking lethal, because it's your goddamn career on the goddamn line. Also, why would you request that? You're not in a relationship with Jaden Animation. So you can't even use the Carl defense. You were asking for them to do it for free. Requesting goon material of yourself with the equivalent of what is basically your online influencer waifu. You couldn't get this shit out of me with ball torture. Holy fuck!
I don't know what I said, but I don't think I said that. I'm pretty sure this was just put in the document to make me sound as much like Cinny as possible. My best guess is I was making a video about Jade Animations porn, and I wanted something to be used in a thumbnail, and Kay offered to do it for me so she could get the art role.
Well, see, I can't believe you! Because you're always saying, yes, I touched myself to these fucking 2D women. Oh my god. I got a wife for everything. I got hoes. 2D hoes.
Oh god, what did I miss while
Onto my internet code. Oh, him admitting that he has a thing for just PNG YouTubers in general, and saying that he was supposedly requesting the PNG 2D goon material of Jaden Animations because he was supposedly making a thumbnail. He can't remember the details of that, but he doesn't believe it was for the purposes of gooning to them, despite having just admitted that he found Jaden Animations attractive because of their profile pic, but been feeling rejected because Jaden Animation, after he had, quote, asked them out at the end of some piece of content he did, they put out a video showing that they were asexual. I had said something clever about aces, but then he went on to belligerently talk about how much he finds PNGs sexually attractive. For free.
Shaking my head.
I say again,
You really thought this was a good idea?
You could not get this information out of me with ball torture.
Nope.
He's doing it for free!
Let's be honest here, this picture of Jaden looks like it would be more at home in a thumbnail than in someone's wink bank. After they made the art for me, several months later, they told me that they were 17 at the time they made it. When I saw this message, I didn't know how to respond. It was just before Christmas, so I got ready for the holidays and forgot all about her message. So as you can see, they told me their age after they made the art. According to their document, it didn't come out about this sooner because I was a big, scary, and intimidating YouTuber. But the thing is, I was getting cancelled about 4 years ago during the Prismate Luke and Toby drama, and that was only a few months after they made this art for me, so that would have been the perfect time to release this. The people I was dealing with back then were cartoonishly uncharitable. She really missed out on a big opportunity. You can also see from our DMs, which Kay showed from the bottom up for some reason, she was always the one starting the conversation with me and not the other way around. Literally, the last quote-unquote conversation we had was the same year the Sting drama happened, in 2024. If I was a big, scary, intimidating YouTuber, then why did they continue talking to me? Why did they make the art just for a Discord role? And if they thought it was wrong, then why didn't they tell anyone about it before the drama around me happened? After they got slight pushback, once they put this document out in the public, they deleted their Twitter. So they kind of just nuked themselves and me for literally no gain. However, the document was out just long enough to do lasting damage to me. Even Chud, Kuimon, and Himpleton, along with their
That's a weird way to see
thought
Queen.
This was a bit ridiculous. Keep in mind, I'm public enemy #1 right now, so my reputation is at an all-time low, which means the charitability people will give me is not very high. She got interviewed and admitted to being overdramatic. However, there's a reason why I'm calling her Kay instead of her Discord name, and that's because I don't want you to send her any hate. Now I understand her name is already out there.
Most of us are not going to do that. Of those that would do that, shame on you. But at the same time, you have bigger fish to fry. Please do not try to proselytize yourself on this fucking pulpit.
In other people's videos, but I personally don't want to send her any more hate for one specific reason, and that's because she acted completely differently in the interview than how she came across in her doc, which to me heavily implies that someone else wrote it for her, or at the very least, someone manipulated her into writing the document in the way she did. I can't believe that throughout my entire time on the internet, I've only requested 2 pieces of quote-unquote goon art, and one of them caused this much drama around me. Goddamn. Yeah, aside from these 2 images, there's no other piece of goon art that I have requested. I have one of them just to see if someone would make it just for a Discord role, and the other one was to fuck with Manga Common. The only evidence that exists that implies I knew her age at the time was from this screenshot. However, I'm dyslexic, so I only skimmed her message and replied with,
More fucking use of dyslexia to justify actions.
That's sweet of you, thank you. Just so I could be polite. I was talking to a lot of people back then. I'm not gonna read that much text from someone I barely know. That's way too much work. Reading gives me a massive headache. As for her age and birthday and her photo, back then I didn't really check those. Plus, it doesn't show up on my laptop for some reason. It does, however, show up on my mobile device, but I use Discord on my laptop 99% of the time. If anyone knows why this is the case, please tell me in the comments down below. However, I still made a mistake here, because whether she was 7, 17, or 70, I should have 100% asked for her age beforehand. So for that reason, I have to apologize. Kay, I'm sorry for being an irresponsible server owner. You were 17, and it was my job to check your age beforehand. Now some people, like Ghost Cato, have tried to increase this allegation all the way to a grooming allegation. No wonder why Just a Robot was so eager to defend Cinny. Skullface, pedos of a feather, flock together, IG. Where did they get the pedophilia from this? Jaden Animations is the same age as me. It's not like I was asking for sexy artwork of that anime VTuber Shark Girl or anything like that. I have to say, if you actually believe this is grooming, then I must be the worst groomer in the world. I make them draw one picture for me, then barely interact with them for 4 years.
This is a big cope.
The next big allegation against me is kind of like the first one. I sent this image to someone who was apparently a minor at the time. I sent it because I honestly thought it was funny. Like, I think you guys can see the comedic nature of this image. Here's all my DMs with this person. As you can see, we barely spoke, and they sent me some inappropriate stuff, like a video about Kronk judging the size of your dick. I acknowledged their age near the end of the chat because I just found out what their age was around this time. However, I did not check their age at the time, so to comedic autism, I am sorry for not double checking your age before sending you this image. Now, some people have accused me of having a fart fetish from this image, even though I think it's the only fart image I've ever sent, and I sent it because I thought it was funny, not because I thought it was hot. Some people have even said that the person in the box is me. I guess everybody forgot how to reverse Google image search. Not every bald guy is me. That's fucking dumb. I sent this image around the same time I requested the Jaden drawing, so it's clear to me that back then I wasn't very good at checking people's ages. But I have learned to do so, and as far as I'm aware, I haven't repeated this mistake. No one called me out for this back then, I just corrected it on my own. I think there's only one more big allegation against me that I think I need to go over. And that's the stuff surrounding VidCon 2023. First of all, I'm a little shocked that they held on to this for over a year. Yeah, the art...
People can collect material about you for however long they need to. You're coping right now, dude. Get to the point.
CC wasn't planning anything against me, nothing at all. Basically, just before VidCon started, I showed off my new thumbnail for my Spoctor video. Obviously, it had an EDP joke in it because, well, I love making jokes about EDP. Bro is the most exposed man on the internet. And Spoctor had the new...
And now you're with him. Congratulations.
Of a 13-year-old on his flash drive, and EDP went to go meet up with a 13-year-old. So that was the thought process behind the joke. People in the ArtCC had an issue with this, and eventually I came to the conclusion that the problem was that people would come across this thumbnail and immediately assume I was comparing him directly to EDP, so I decided to change it. Now granted, they don't seem to have the same problem with other clickbait titles and thumbnails about me, but I guess it's one of those rule for thee but not for me kind of things. But I still...
Once again, cope. Super big cope.
Thought we were on friendly terms and we would meet up at VidCon. I sent this inappropriate joke to Mal, and she did not take very kindly to it. I should note that I was a bit high at the time. Weed is illegal in Texas, but in California...
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Guys, it wasn't my fault. I was high. I was high.
That's such a Bo Black... That's such a Bo Black's fucking excuse.
Yet. But the bigger issue was me constantly pushing to meet up with her. Eventually I told her that I'll leave her be because I had no more plans to meet up with her because she didn't want to see me. Now, I did later apologize for this, but unfortunately it came a little bit too late. Admittedly, I should have stopped after she said no the first time. I was walking around at VidCon doing stuff at different panels. Eventually, I got hungry. I bought some ice cream, I sat down to eat it, and then I heard Ponder's voice to my left saying that she was sitting right next to me. So I shook her hand, revealed who I was, she exclaimed, "Oh my god," and I walked away. I thought it was funny. Ponder described this interaction as a lot more creepy than it really was, adding things like me squeezing her hand and other stuff like that. Or that I was laughing maniacally as I walked away. I did laugh, but it wasn't until I was inside.
So, the problem here is that you don't know how you come off, and again, this just follows through with the same shit we said earlier. You should not be interacting with women until you learn how your behavior is perceived by them. Does it suck? Yes, it does. Welcome to the world. They're not going to be fair to you. Everyone's got to go through it. Here's your chance to go through it. What's the lesson? Next time, don't even breathe incorrectly. And they're still going to fuck you for it.
We talked about this interaction literally a year later and drew me as a sexy elf boy for some reason. She kept me anonymous, of course. A bit odd that my anonymity was important until I was getting bashed. I'm confused as to what the allegation is here. It's just a handshake. I didn't put my arm around her and say the N-word. Ponder has drawn my avatar in very compromising positions a handful of times without my request or consent. I want to make this clear, I don't really care how she drew my avatar. If the genders were reversed, what I did would have been seen as no big deal, but what she did would have been seen as a huge deal. The problem with this allegation is I don't know what people are accusing me of. It was just a handshake. People have claimed I cheated on my girlfriend by doing this, even though we got together after this interaction occurred, and I think a handshake is one of the most unromantic things you can do with a person. I don't think this is sexual assault.
You're not French. I'll give you the space to not realize that you're not French.
It's just two hands touching. I wasn't hunting the others down at VidCon. If I was, I would have just stayed there with Ponder. I knew she was friends with them, and I knew they were going to meet up. Basically, the allegation about me hunting the others down at VidCon has no proof backing it up. In fact, all the proof seems to contradict that claim. I sat next to Ponder by complete accident. I wasn't going to pass up on that opportunity. Then there was another allegation about me hunting them down at VidCon 2024. From the video evidence I have seen, the video footage just shows them running or hiding from someone who is allegedly me, but they don't show me in any of their video footage. There's not one single shred of evidence that I was looking for them. Sure, I was keeping an eye out for Ponder. If I saw her, I was just gonna say, "Hey, did you see Akumu's new video on you?" and then walk away. And that was about it. If there was video evidence of me running up the escalator to catch them, or chasing them around at panels, that would for sure make me look very creepy. But just for the sake of argument, let's take their word on it. Let's say I was hunting them down at VidCon and chasing after them. Then what was I gonna do when I caught them? Shake their hand again? Sorry, but I'm gonna keep going to VidCon. I'm not looking for you guys, and I hope you guys aren't looking for me. We can both enjoy it separately. As much as they say that I'm paranoid, I think they're really the paranoid ones. I just wanted to meet up with them at VidCon, and all of this happened. Goddamn. I think this became less important as my drama started, but I might as well nip this in the butt right now. I was letting the YouTuber Zaid aka Misanthropony upload videos on my channel. He left YouTube due to threatening people he doesn't like on alt accounts and then lying about it, and then repeating the same process a few more times. I decided to give him one more chance. His fans missed his content, and I'm not gonna lie, it made me some money. Unfortunately, by doing this, it meant I had to deal with some of Zaid's haters myself, and they're, an interesting group.
Listen well. I'm gonna make you wish that you'd stayed gone. Tune on in.
As far as I'm aware, while Zaid was on my channel, he didn't mess up by creating alt accounts. Due to the Cine drama I got myself involved in, I told him it was best if we go our separate ways so he doesn't get any more hate. He asked me to take his videos down off of my channel once my response came out, and I agreed to do that. But then he asked me to take them down even sooner, along with asking me to advertise his channel on my community tab, give it a shout out in my response video, and advertise it in my Discord. I agreed to this, so I took his videos down, which is why suddenly a bunch of my content disappeared. I wasn't trying to hide anything, nor was I trying to say, oh look, Zaid's videos are no longer on my channel, you guys can like me now. I literally just took them down because he asked me to. He made those videos, so I thought he had the final say on the matter. And I was gonna boost his new channel, but I decided not to because he was calling me a pedo apologist on his new channel. Yeah, he wanted me to send my fans to his new channel so he could bash me. In my humble opinion, that's a pretty scummy thing to do. I don't think he knows what that word means, because the main reason why I defended Cine was because I thought she wasn't a pedo. If she was a pedo and trying to get with a minor, I wouldn't have even entertained the idea of defending her. I really should have heeded the warnings of people who told me not to work with the guy. Zaid, if you're watching this, you are a talented guy. You make great videos. Forget about your haters. You're always gonna have haters. Just upload your great, amazing content and let them cope and see that you're a success. I have this issue where I see someone that everybody else hates and I just want to help them out. It's a pattern of behavior that has bitten me in the ass over and over and over again. I just see someone that no one likes and I think if they just had one person defend them, maybe they can turn everything around.
How about not doing that? How about not?
People said it was not only okay, but a good thing that Kumo leaked an early draft of my video before it was ready. They claimed he only did it to keep me from uploading my video, which isn't the best strategy in my opinion. It's kind of like stopping your friend from shooting a guy in the face by taking the gun and shooting the guy in the face yourself. And also I don't think what Kumo did has ever worked, like, ever. But people seem to start walking back on this claim once they realize that Kumo wasn't all there.
None of you know what the fuck you're even talking about! You keep twisting the context! And people wonder why I get upset, people wonder why I get loud, and people wonder why I fucking scream. I'm gonna start flashing.
Kumo was trying to sabotage me because he doesn't like me.
But the parts that were problematic were specifically things that I would care about, and I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that because I was so focused on the guy I already didn't like. And the guy that I was already concerned was going to, like, try and use, like, do shit to you. Do you understand, Cindy, that you are in, like, the perfect position for him to take advantage of you?
It all started when I had to deal with the very poorly photoshopped allegations of grooming a 13-year-old girl. He seemed to believe they were real more than anyone else I talked to about them, and it took me a few minutes to convince him that they were clearly poorly photoshopped. You see, once Kumo is a little suspicious that you might be a pedo or a groomer, he's gonna hold on to that opinion forever. By the way, a lot of people have been commenting underneath my grooming a 13-year-old
Can you stop at the clicky
video thing? That it aged
Can you stop at the clicky sound effect?
KS55T was.
He's really proud of that sound effect.
That clicky sound effect is so goddamn annoying. Fucking stop it.
In the right. I just gotta say that's absolutely disgusting. This is stupidly one of the main reasons as to why I thought he was onto something when it came to the Cine Barrow 3 drama. I thought to myself, if this guy has such a low bar to call someone a pedo or a groomer, but he doesn't think this person's a groomer, then he's probably right. Basically, I thought maybe I should listen to the least charitable guy being charitable for once. I thought people just weren't listening to him because, well, pretty much everybody hated him. Unfortunately, I forgot who I was getting myself involved with. Kumo, unprompted mind you, leaked his own DMs with Cine, and they looked even worse than mine. I don't know what he was thinking, he kind of just nuked us both. Then people found out more stuff about Kumo, such as the leg cutting incident. Then he tried to accuse me of trying to meet up with Cine and rape her. No, he had no evidence for this. He said something to Cine to convince her that I was a rapist, but it's bleeped out. Apparently he has evidence that I'm a rapist, but he's not releasing it to the public for whatever reason. I can't fully blame him for doing this. I mean, he convinced people that leaking out my video was a good thing, and he convinced people that I was hitting on Cinny. The thing is, though, people would believe those things at face value because they're funny, but rape allegations are very serious, so people were a lot more skeptical. He was bashed for this, and then I think he tried to copyright claim someone's video for using his traced art in their thumbnail. Apparently, uploading my entire video before it's fully ready is a-okay, but don't you dare put Kumo's traced art in your thumbnail, because that's a step too far. After that, he couldn't handle the backlash and left the internet. Goblin Girl was all alone, and eventually she gave up too. By the way, it took Kumo less than 2 weeks after my drama began to give up. Yes, him and Goblin Girl didn't even gain anything from sabotaging me. Goddamn. Kumo's a very young adult and he's clearly dealing with a lot of demons. I hope he gets the help he needs. Dude's younger than Cinny.
The demon's called an ass beating. That's almost what you need. You need to be thrashed. Somebody has to take the charge of whooping feet. It's not gonna be me. I'll beat the shit out of all of you.
Has his whole life ahead of him. I think he still has the potential to change. There are some smaller allegations against me, like how my roommate isn't actually black, or that me and my roommate jack each other off, or...
Nigga, who cares? Nigga, who cares?
That I make videos on a combination of cocaine, Adderall, and magic mushrooms. Every other allegation I've heard against me doesn't really have any proof backing it up, or the proof contradicts it, like the claim that I got a rape fetish from watching anime, even though I literally said the opposite.
Like to have a rape fetish at 11.
I mean, I think it's common to have a rape fetish, but not at 11. Like, don't get me wrong, I developed a gender bent fetish at like 7 or 8, but that's because I watched Ranma 1/2, and it developed early on, but like, I did develop a rape fetish from watching Berserk.
I won't lie, this whole drama has not been fun for me to go through. I joined the losing side in a big drama, and the people I joined tried to sabotage me and destroy me. If it wasn't for my girlfriend's support, I don't think I would have been able to come back as soon as I did. I was thinking about giving up, but then she told me that plenty of other YouTubers have gotten way more backlash than me, and they haven't given up. Turkey Tom, The Quartering, Blair White, Seth the Programmer, Illuminations, Tipster, Nostalgia Critic, Killer Keemstar.
There are so many people in this that you do realize that their dramas amount to... Let's see here. Illumination. I was told about content that existed in a video that I didn't watch myself, so I decided to try and antagonize another YouTuber's content stream. Drama YouTubers. It's easier to start with what people haven't been upset with Keemstar with than things that they have been upset with. There are so many examples that it's just, why even list these people to say, well, the other people have blown back and bounced back from other shit? Probably because they weren't doing the shit that you were doing. But okay, whatever. Go ahead and make your little list.
Vosh, Kraut, and even more.
Again, I rest my case. Why did you put Vosh in there? You know the reason why people are on Vosh's ass. You say that hypocrisy is the biggest thing a person can be against. How bigger can you get than Mr. Horse Lord? I look at lollies, but I'm gonna tell people that anime is cringe. Hello?
I've seen multiple YouTubers get less backlash than me and give up, but I think I'm going to stay. However, I'm going to take a long hiatus. I'm only taking a hiatus from uploading videos, but I'm going to keep on working on videos just as much as I always have. So once I come back in August, I'll have plenty of videos to upload. My channel hasn't been doing so hot all of 2024, so I think it's time I take a step back and re-examine everything. I want my content to be more consistent across all of my channels. I also think taking a break from YouTube would not only be a good thing for my mental health, but also because it has changed so much. It's not YouTube anymore, it's the gay love child of TikTok and Twitch. I've seen so many YouTubers say they're going to take a break, only to not do so, and then they mess up a lot. So I'm going to try to avoid making the same mistakes as them. Trust me, I wanted to make this video longer, I wanted to debunk more allegations against me, but if I make this video too long, well, people aren't going to check it out.
This video is already 20 minutes too long.
The bigger I get on YouTube, the more haters I'm going to get.
100% agreed.
I'm just going to have to deal with the fact that people are going to believe things about me that are untrue, just like a lot of big YouTubers have to deal with.
Well, you see, the problem is that all these things are bought about how you choose to communicate information. Sure, Cope and say, well, all YouTubers that get big have to deal with this. You're in this shit because you're doing autistic bullshit that other big YouTubers wouldn't do and certainly wouldn't admit to. They would ignore it completely. You're fighting for your fucking life for the comments because you're out here fucking simping for fucking fictional and real women over their fictional depictions of themselves. I'm not saying that you need to fucking admit to having a fucking thing for Gorlock the fucking Destroyer, but you are saying that if Gorlock the Destroyer presented herself as a thick, thin, 6'2" something woman, you would be fucking jerking it. You would be burking your gherkin. And, like, you gotta first confer to yourself, why are you admitting that shit on an unbroken filter of information, and then adding annoying-ass sound effects, and saying, look, guys, look, you gotta understand, it is very necessary that I do this, okay? I have to put this in the video. They need to know exactly how many people I have gooned with in the past. It is necessary. It is necessary.
How about you don't? How about no? Can you not? Can you do that? Guess not. Fuck.
Throughout my time on YouTube, I've dealt with false murder allegations that a lot of people believed, poorly photoshopped grooming allegations, rape allegations, grooming the groomer allegations, getting backstabbed by people I was trying to help, and so much more. I just need to take a step back and take a break.
Sounds like you problem, bro.
I hate that people can literally say anything about me, and it's treated as fact, even if they have no evidence for their claim. I debunked our gentleman's video on me, he took it down, quit YouTube for several months, and once this drama around me happened, he re-uploaded it, and it got over 200,000 views.
Yeah, that's what happens. And in most cases, it appears that most shit that happens, it's about going viral and combining the content with something else. I was having a riveting conversation with Kasag about this the other day, actually concerning Dev. Because for all the shit that I can tell Devin directly to his face, that doesn't mean he's gonna listen to me. And half the shit that happens to him, some he projects onto himself. Others, people project onto him. But he chooses to play into it. And so, when people like Ace farm him, or others about it, it is a sling of his own making. He could avoid it by not speaking about it, and actually facing the things that are necessary, but you'd still have the endless problem that comes with. If people were to do what is very obvious to me that they're doing, which is that they want this to be something that they can bring up to other content creators, but it just so happened to be that this John De La Ra's fucking Christo-fascist shit happened to pop off at the same time that they wanted to try and get them to do fucking expose videos on Dev. The entire intention is that Uzlu and his group can be able to use that to get attention onto him, as well as other people just finding out, huh? He said what about Ruby Ridge? And other dumb shit. But the problem, the point, is that you are involving yourself in shit for reasons that have no other explanation other than goonerism. To compare, there are people that obviously know that Dev has a thing and is a chaser. That's his foot coat. That's his fucking pillory. Not my big issue. Not my problem. He can solve that overnight. He's not gonna. But he can solve that overnight if he really wanted to. So, you are upset that, oh man, people really think that I think these things and that I believe these things. Yeah. Because when given the chance to show that you don't, you fight over the most pointless shit that you don't have to do. And then you implore that it's our fucking problem. Or that it's somebody's job to help you defend yourself. Just stop doing the shit. You could just start there, dude. You could just stop doing shit. But, no, it's your choice. It's your world.
Come on, that's a bitch move. Know what else is a bitch move? People coming out with allegations against me that if they released at any other time wouldn't have been taken seriously at all.
Exactly, that's my point. You're upset that the shit's happening to you and that it's people that you supposedly have won against that are getting to use optics against you to get people against you on your side. People do this all the fucking time because most of it is monetizing content. So earlier how I said what I said about Thor and not wanting to make content about it because there's no purpose. It has no context. It's inherently based in deception and in manipulation of people's view. That's exactly why I said that. I don't want to give energy to it. Most of us shouldn't give energy to it, but you know. We make our slings for ourselves. You have problems that extend far beyond, aw man, this guy knows that I beat his ass the other time and he's only getting in on this now because he can use this against me. You got bigger fucking fish to fry. You've got bigger issues that you need to be concerned with.
You think these allegations are half as damning as you painted them out to be, then you should have released them way sooner. But I guess you got a lot of views and attention, so I suppose it was worth it.
Cool.
Someone told me that more videos have been made on me than Cinny. I don't know if that's true or not, but it feels true. I know there are people who haven't made a video on Cinny, but did make a video on me. Being more hated than a groomer is not a good feeling. A lot of YouTubers I'm subscribed to made videos on me. Not only did they make videos on me, but those videos did really well for their channels. It felt like even the algorithm was against me. That's why this response took so long. I had to gather so many receipts to prove my innocence. I don't think people
you're not
gonna
innocent.
let me ignore this.
Sorry, you
when
failed.
You take every single mistake anyone has ever made and line them up in a row, we all look like monsters. This drama has shown me one thing. People for years couldn't wait to see my downfall. And it sucks to know that. But not everyone is against me. A lot of people want to see me make a comeback. And I understand that for the last couple of months on YouTube, I've been acting a little bit crazy. I should have taken a break a lot longer ago, but I'm going to do so now.
Horrible video. Horrible look for you. You could have just not made this video. For the amount of shit that you wanted to say that you felt you had to say, you didn't need to make this shit, dude. This shit does not look good for you. Ugh. Sorry, get sidetracked by a DM from Star. You didn't need to make this video. This video does not help you beat the allegations. You look horrible for this. Sort your life out. Fix your life. Sort your life out. Deal with your shit. Get your shit. Pack it up in a box. Put that shit in a box. Don't come back until you learn how to talk to women on the internet. Don't insert yourself into drama with people. Stop doing shit.
Fucking stop.
Looking at a tweet that Callum sent me. Is this all shit from fucking TikTok? Or is this from Red Note? No, this is the shit he said he sent me from Red Note.
From Red Note, yeah.
I see. Well, it's just full of women just posting pictures of themselves looking for fucking attention. Okay. I mean...
The prize in the bag now.
I mean, that's exactly what was gonna fucking happen. What did people think people were using TikTok for? Thirst traps? Affiliate marketing? Selling you shit? Political news? Topical bullshit? And spamming Twitch clips? I'm not going there. I'm not giving my information to the fucking CCP. TikTok was the furthest I was willing to go. I'm not going any further. I say I got good fucking riddance.
Yep.
Let's see here. Let's look at the Mr. Mediker stream. Ah, damn it. He already took it down.
Well, yeah, he does it every time. You didn't know that?
I thought he was leaving them up.
No, he doesn't ever leave his streams up. People re-upload it.
Did Purity Sin re-upload this one?
I have no idea. But it looks like Purity Sin Gaming did. Probably the same thing.
Yeah, that's one of her accounts.
But yeah, never directly take Mediker's link. He always takes the streams down and just lets somebody else re-upload them. He keeps his monetization that way.
Squirking.
What? I've got to be a tender lover. Charging $250 a piece. It's a collector's item. Joshy Jihadis are the Bobby boys. I'm going to let you dwell on that. Think about it a little bit. It's an important, decision to come to. We'll have a poll, maybe, later on, if you're still around after I talk about things we're going to be talking about tonight. But nonetheless, I hope you have the plushie. Good emotional support, cut a hole in its ass. Get a good thrusting going on with it. Now I hear that Augie got his own special, extra special, Bobby Boy plushie. Not filled with cotton, not down wool or any of that other shit.
Are you watching it?
Those cheap ingredients that high-class, highfalutin people will put into their products. No, Boblax himself hand-stuffed this motherfucker with nothing but his authentic pubes. He loved it, slept with it every night until he woke up covered in lice. Always wondered why it smelled like pickles. He couldn't figure it out. It's because Boblax doesn't shower. He's a dirty boy. Stinky boy. Filthy boy. I've been watching this unfold for like a month. It's been a non-stop. It's been a month-long train wreck. And I thought I'd do a little bit about it. I'm going to be doing an inauguration stream on the 20th, and I didn't really want to tack it on because it'd be weird. It'd be weird talking about Trump taking office and then this guy doing all this weird sexual shit on the internet and mixing those two together. So I thought I'll have a nice little relaxed stream. We can talk about 2025's off to a banger, right? We've got some fun stuff, but I want to ease my way in. Just the tip. I want to be gentle. All right? I need to know how to be a tender lover. I've got to be a tender lover. You've got to take your time. Caress your way inside. All right? That's my pro tip to you, Boblax. We need to come up with a good nickname for him, too. Because the confused transsexual rapist, I don't think works. No, he didn't rape anybody. I don't want to be unfair here. Just Augie. But does Augie really count? The guy lived in a closet for like 2.5 years. He was asking for it. You ever watched an Augie stream? He'd sit in his closet and he'd stream from there. I think those are mixed signals, Augie. You can't get mad at Blowblacks for that. All right, he thought, hey, here's a guy who I'm like 5 feet taller than. I can physically overpower very easily. He's a little guy. And he literally lives in a closet. If that's not a big wink and a nudge, I don't know what is. No, I'm sorry. No, Boblax is not a rapist that we know of. But who fucking knows? There's so much shit coming out about him, who knows? All right, he could be gangbanging homeless people against their will, and we're going to find out next week. I'm just saying, leave it open to the possibility. There's always a possibility that might happen. But, before we get into him, there was something else in the news that I thought was of interest, and it made me want to talk about somebody in particular. Somebody, I highlighted for a second on that little collage. You might not remember the collage from the last stream. This little collage.
Interesting.
Well, something in the news kind of reminded me of them, and I wanted to talk about them a little bit, because tough times ahead for them. A little bit of difficulty ahead for them. So let's ease into the Bobby stuff first. Let's work our way through a princess, really. She's a beautiful lady. The kind of woman that just gets your blood flowing to all those important places. Like your head, to make you think, why am I looking at a picture of this thing? I'm talking about Pikachu, the dirtiest of Pokemon.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Now, Pikachu, holy shit.
A little bit of news going around lately. Now, even more news just came out recently within the last hours. I think Trump is cock-teasing people But in case you're unaware of what's happening right now, TikTok might be in its final hours. Your brain rot entertainment might be going away. The shit that people waste countless hours of the day on, staring at their fucking phones like zombies as they walk down the street,
Good riddance.
might be thrown into the trash. And I know that's going to be difficult. It's going to be a tough one for people to handle. Because, you know, without that TikTok revenue, those big buku bucks from the TikToks, our girl here, Topeka, she's in a tough spot. You might be unfamiliar with who she is. Let me give you a little background. Very popular streamer on another platform. As you can see, I mean, it's just a beautiful lady. Having a little bit of difficulty lately, though. Got a little bit embarrassed by the staff. The help dared to say some nasty things about her. Can you believe that? You pay to go use a hotel or a motel, doesn't matter which. And they actually have the gall to record a video talking about how dirty you are? So, to be fair, I don't think I've ever encountered that before. I don't think a hotel staff or a cleaning lady in a facility that's open to the public has ever been so fucking disgusted by how just dirty the cave you leave behind in, that they feel the need to fucking warn the public. It was like a PSA. So this streamer, Topeka, having a little bit of a tough time. Needs that TikTok money to pay for rent. Not really happening. TikTok withheld it. Got thrown out of their apartment, had to live in a motel. Turns out the person working in the motel thought they were a bit of a filthy bitch. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's terrible.
I have no idea how I'm gonna survive. This app was literally supposed to be my way out. So for everyone who's saying, go get a job, I am literally working. I have no more time.
Now, that's not Topeka. That's just your average TikToker freaking out at the thought that they won't get those TikTok dollars. How does that even work? Aren't TikToks like 30 seconds long?
The idea was basically that you were supposed to make videos that were topical and or viral enough to encourage people to buy shit from the TikTok shop. It didn't start out that way, but it eventually evolved into even yesteryear Vine stars just basically conglomerizing the feed. And there was no way for you to ever find your own things to be discoverable. Because if you weren't of size and if they didn't elevate you, they would actively bury you. That's why all of that content, as I discussed before with people like Modern Warrior and other people like that, was explicitly hated. What was this guy? The romantic guy, dug into by Primink. All of their content was always based around the social people that they were involved with. So, to compare it, if Not So Erudite were to be one of those types, if all of her pride in associating with people of fame were what she'd be focused on, she'd just be yet another TikTok e-girl. And boy, there are plenty of them on there that do that. You've got Muscles girls doing it. You've got obvious fucking e-girls doing it. You've got the OnlyFans girls doing it. It's not necessary. And then at the same time, they're trying to sell you the fucking, the rosebud that will fucking vibrate your fucking clit off. Sometimes you've got good shops that are selling things like dental gum, like that one guy with the Underbrush brand. You've got the savage content creators, like the Asian that with his LED sign business, he'll just take some really either degenerate or annoying content and he'll just fucking clip that shit the fuck in with some like devious retorts and then try to shill his stuff. There are people that try to make it tolerable and, you know, interesting and meaningful. But just like earlier with the Fantastic Four memes about Reed Richards and the Fantastic Four in general, people just run the shit into the fucking ground. Anything that goes viral, forget the brands fucking running into the ground, the TikTokers running into the ground.
I've never understood how people make money over there, but apparently this guy's all fucked up.
I work almost every day doing DoorDash, and DoorDash pays $2 a delivery. I Instacart. I have classes Monday through Thursday in person. My next step has always been to go to the poll.
Oh, he's going to the poll. And not to vote. It means he's going to prostitute his ass. But it gives you a little bit of a feel. Some people on TikTok are freaking out. Now, Topia depends on that TikTok money. So you can imagine the amount of weight on top of them. And then out of nowhere, here comes the staff to talk about how filthy you are.
Also, But y'all see me dancing? Do not say a damn thing.
God damn.
There is a TikToker on here whose name I'm not going to say just in case, who is known for going live, and she's been living out of a motel that I just so happened to work at. And we had to kick them out today and DNR them because they couldn't pay their bill, and I quote, because TikTok didn't pay me. They were disgusting, and I can confirm her room was disgusting. I can also confirm that when they were kicked out this morning, they parked outside of the parking lot, and their mom or grandma took a shit.
Oh, I'm going to back that up just
God
a second.
damn.
Maybe I misheard the help here. What was this lovely maid saying again?
And their mom or grandma took a shit.
Oh, God, Billy, call your dad. Grandma's taking a deuce in the parking lot again. Somebody get the net. Nana's taking a dump right in the handicap parking lot. Grandma, stop shitting in oncoming traffic. You're scaring the pedestrians.
Somebody come and get her. They're acting like some hard R's, bruh.
What kind of fucking people are these? You can't even control your dementia-ridden grandmother and keep her in your car house? That she's wandering the parking lot taking shits just sporadically? Did you imagine? You're on your way to IHOP or a Denny's or some shit, and you look out and you see some 90-year-old woman just hunched over, squatting, popping a squat right in the parking lot, no care in the world, the breeze cooling her ass, as Nana just lets loose a torrent of liquid shit.
On the sidewalk. They're as disgusting as you think they are. That's the reason for the green screen. Yes, I do still have a job. And I want you guys to know that my district manager would have said all the same shit that I'm saying about her, only to her face. I will also say the room is a little bit cleaner than I expected. It's still disgusting. It smells like piss, body odor, and fucking 10-year-old cooking grease. Like, there's so much grease on the light bulb over the stove that when I turned it on, it smelled like something was cooking.
You're such a filthy person. You're so disgusting and disorderly that the amount of grease on a light probably started a fire. I bet you Topeka doesn't even need to go buy matches or a Bic lighter. The grease that wafts off her La Creatura body adheres to all substances, and when you create enough heat just through natural appliances like a light bulb, it sparks off into a fucking inferno. I'm trying to think, how would another streamer handle this? Imagine any other streamer suddenly has the maid, the cleaning lady, because she's so fucked up over what she's seen. You're such a filthy bastard. There are cockroaches crawling, smells like piss and fucking grease and oil. Your grandmother's shitting in the parking lot, that they feel compelled to make a public service announcement about it.
And then all these are just shots of the inside of the apartment.
I believe this is like an extended stay motel, if I'm correct on this. So it's a little bit bigger than your average hotel room, but they're just giving you an idea of just the state that shit was left in. How do you say that? You have to understand that they were begging poverty. She was saying that she was on just completely destitute. They couldn't afford to live in an apartment anymore. They were completely fucked. Nothing, they were just totally fucked. And when this lady's cleaning her shit up, there are like 85 fucking Amazon boxes. Now you might be thinking, okay, maybe they're a porch pirate, but have you seen how big this lady is? There's no way she's running up to somebody and stealing their shit. It's like, what are you buying off Amazon? Maybe this is to save on the electric bill or the gas or something. She's confused on how extended stays work, so she's making her own little fires in there. So she's ordering like $1 worth of gum to get the biggest box possible to use as kindling.
That's showing more pictures.
How do
pictures
you
of
even
before.
do that to a door, by the way?
God damn! How the fuck did you do that to that goddamn door? She broke off the outside crown molding, exposed the inside inner wood, and it looks like the fucking area around the door handle is just cracking like the skin of an egg.
exactly happened there? I'm trying to imagine. Did Nana gnaw it off with her fucking teeth, pull her out her dentures, and start like snapping at it to use it as toilet paper? I need this particle board to wipe my ass because I shit everywhere. I don't know exactly how this particular type of damage is done, but God bless her, she found a way.
Here's all the brand new sheets we've been bringing in that they haven't been using. Don't want to know what that is.
God, look at all the food. That's like a day's worth for Topeka. What the fuck?
They're also currently still parked up the street in the same spot. The shit is still behind their car. I would get you a picture, but I don't want to get that close to them.
First of all, the maid had no rights to share any of...
Oh, now this is our lovely lady herself. This is her responding to the maid, talking about how fucking disgusting she is. You know, how they basically wipe their ass with bed sheets and don't wash any of the grease off things and break doors somehow. You know, take craps in the parking lot. She's very upset. Now, I've always wondered this. Maybe this is going to sound cruel, but is this particular person a Neanderthal? Like, I know, they're not supposed to exist anymore, but look at the features. At first, I thought Aboriginal. You know what I mean? There's a song I used to play on stream about huffing gas that they might appreciate. But I'm wondering, is this a Neanderthal? Have we found a missing link somehow that's living on TikTok on $300 in ad revenue a month? I don't know.
my personal and private business, and it would be in her best interest not to respond to comments in her page because she's going to incriminate herself and lose her job. I got several videos I am sending over to corporate, and I'm going to make a call to let them know that she is putting my business out there. She's a maid, so she should not be telling anybody anything. Second of all, I did not talk about the maid. And if she sees this video, I didn't talk about you. I don't know you personally. You don't know me personally.
You know, one of the things I love the most is when people tattle on themselves. And the funniest thing about this is when the maid put out her original video, she just said that there was a TikTok personality and that they were disgusting and talked about them in kind of in vague terms, but never specifically named anybody. But the moment they put that video out, she knew. Pikachu knew instantly that that was about her and instantly responded. Thus, one, corroborating the story and then telling everybody I'm the person this person's talking about. Where if they hadn't said anything, they'd have deniability. But instantly has to go online and tattle on themselves. Brilliant.
Just because I'm a public figure doesn't give you the right to go and tell everyone my business because you don't know what I was going through or what I was struggling with online. You put my family in danger. That's all I'm going to say because I'm not incriminating myself to get in
You're
trouble.
more likely to put your family in danger the way that you fucking live in a pigsty, dude.
And I'm sending this video to your job and your corporate. And I'm also, if it doesn't work, I'm reporting you to the police.
And also, if it doesn't work. There are terms and services inside of things that you cannot be able to use outside means to try and start arbitration. For they would have reasonable precedent to just say, no, go fuck yourself. Bold strategy, Cotton. Announcing it live on the internet.
I'm going to make a...
Hello, 911. I'd like to report the Motel 6 staff for laughing at me. They had the gall to giggle as my grandmother took a shit in the lobby. Hello, FBI? I need to quickly, you need to send down an investigative team immediately to me. I was staying at a Super 8 motel, and the staff told me that wiping my ass with the sheets like it was toilet paper was wrong. Can you believe that?
Police report and let them know that they see what I can do about having those videos taken down because you don't know anything about me. I am not the only sole winner, or not breadwinner, but the sole person that helps pay bills. And I'm not going to tell people my brother's business because no one needs to know where he works, if he works, or anything because for protection and safety purposes. That's why I didn't tell people why I was leaving. And for you to come online and act like as if I was creating a sob.
Those are just really unfortunate physical licks, man. Jesus. I don't know. Like, did the doctor beat her when she was born? Like, did she pop out and he screamed accidentally and dropped her? Like, how do you get these kind of... like, how do you get these features? How do they come together like this? It's like a Dr. Moreau kind of thing. I don't know. What kind of hybrid am I looking at here? Also, how is Topeka living in a car with other people? Think to yourself for a moment, a normal-sized car. And then she's in it. Her brother and mother are in it. And then, of course, gotta shed anywhere I can, grandma's in there. And then whatever pets they might have. Like, the logistics of how they fit into is like a clown car. Also, have you noticed a theme? In the last stream when we talked about Andy Ditch, and previously when we've talked about other people online that do weird things, there's always some either directly or indirectly somehow related conversation about shit. It's always in there. There's always a poop story for some reason. Now, Andy was running around checking his diapers for duties, and Topeka's running around checking grandma's diapers for duties. So I'm not sure what it is, but there's some call of the wild, some compelling thing, some moth to the flame shit going on when it comes to poop and crazy people on the internet.
Story. I was keeping myself quiet for a reason because I didn't want people to follow me and find out where I live, which now you have put my family in danger. Thank you very much. I did not say anything about made with weird piercings. I have my live streams fully recorded. You are not going to sit here and lie and say I talk about people that I live at. Why would I talk about the maids when I don't know them personally? She was nice. She came to our door and gave us our bedding. I didn't say anything rude about you, so don't listen to these trolls.
Well, what are you going to say rude about the maid? Okay, the maid's just doing their job. The cleaning lady, the help, whatever you want to call them. They just show up, they get paid their hourly wage. What is she doing that's going to embarrass herself at her job? You, on the other hand, the customer, apparently have burrowed in there and made it some kind of weird animal cave where you've gnawed off part of the door. Like, I don't even know how you physically damage the door like that. It doesn't even look like a kick. If you'd kick the door, it should go, like, dead in. Were you, like, planing it? Were you sanding it down? Did you need kindling or something? Like, what the fuck did you do to it? How dare the maid? Also calling it the maid. The cleaning lady. You're a fucking super saver. What are you talking about, the maid? Oh, my God. The butler. I had the worst experience with a butler at a Super 8. What the fuck? It doesn't make it sound hoity-toity. It just makes you sound crazy. Makes you sound a little insane, like you're out of it. You don't understand the situation you're in.
And I would suggest the best advice, since maybe you don't want to take advice from me, is to take down those videos and stop responding to people before you lose your job. Because that is a second video that I have to send to your corporate office to get you fired because you wanted to come online and spew my business. I hate when people love to do things for views and kick people while they're down. You don't know my situation. You don't know why I couldn't pay my bills. And it wasn't just because...
You know, that's true. We don't know her situation. We don't know her bills. So let me fill you in on a little bit of the backstory, since we're only lightly touching on this newest arc with them. So here's a bit about Topeka. 1, disgusting. 2, refuses to work a job. 3, will beg for money and then do streams where they spend the money they just begged for buying hundreds of dollars worth of makeup, which literally is putting lipstick on a pig. What are we doing here? What a worthless purchase. That'd be like me buying fucking running shoes. That'd be like doing a stream. Let me set the stream goal for jogger shoes. I need some new fucking Air Jordans. I'm going to go out there and be sporty with my shattered back. Why are you buying makeup, Topeka? It's a lost cause. Give it up. No, maybe if the goal had been a fucking paper bag you could put over your face, I'd understand that. But no, it was for rent. You were asking for rent money that you then spent $300 on makeup for. So that's one thing we know about Topeka. What's another thing we know about Topeka? Well, apparently they like young Asian boys. And I quite literally mean boys.
Huh?
I know it's weird. Usually we're used to finding weird perverts on the internet that are guys trying to bang little girls. But in this case, Topeka has a thing for young Asian boys. They do those, I guess on TikTok, there are these like weird mafia videos. And they'd always be doing like this pairing shit that they do on TikTok where you do like video collaborations, always with Asian guys. And then got busted looking on a porn site for young Asian boys. So that's the second thing we know.
Ew.
What's the third thing we know? No hygiene whatsoever. I wish I could have found the clip. It's somewhere out there, and I'm sure you can find it if you look around. but there is literally a clip of her drinking out of a cup as roaches crawl on her. They're crawling out of the fucking cup. They're on the wall. They're like skidding her across her face. She doesn't know. Topeka no understand English. I don't know how Neanderthals really can communicate these things, but apparently she just was unaware these cockroaches lived on and in and around her. So now we have a little bit of background. Now everybody knows in chat what we're kicking when my foot's flying at her face. Somebody that wants to bang young Asian boys as cockroaches crawl over her, and she tries to apply makeup to her Neanderthal features. Continuing.
Of TikTok. If I would have had the money, I could have helped my brother pick up where he couldn't pick up. I don't have to tell people what's going on in my personal life. And you just plastered it everywhere because you wanted some sort of 15 seconds of fame. Well, you're going to get your 15 seconds of fame. Was it worth it to lose your job? And I don't care if anyone comments in my comment section and defends that. Stop being rude to people that live have a refrigerator. Everything was going bad. On top of that, I gotta do, have a good day.
Oh, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. Sorry, scroll around a little bit. This is in relation to, just to remind you about Grandma taking dumps in the parking lot.
That when they were kicked out this morning, they parked outside of the parking lot, and their mom or grandma took a shit on the sidewalk.
We've all been in a situation where we're stuck in traffic or we're in the car. When nature calls, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? You... Jesus, take the wheel. These niggas are nasty as fuck. Jesus, take the wheel. Holy fucking shit. On a country road where you can pull off to the side and get back on the road without fear of getting rear-ended from an approaching car in the darkness, versus mid-traffic, pop a squat right in front of the taxi cab. And you're defending it.
Yeah, no. When nature calls nature... I've been in that... I can't tell you how many times I was in that situation. Whether it was commuting to college to finish my degree, some place I worked, early morning, you got that coffee going through you. Sometimes you just got to pull the car over that you're also living in and just shit anywhere in public you feel like. That's a normal behavior. Don't look for a porta potty. Don't go into a local business. Don't swing by a Planet Fitness or a Walmart to use their facilities. Just drop your pants and let her go. You fucking animal. Now, interestingly, you might be wondering, how did they get thrown out of their apartment? What started this little weird arc of them being so disgusting that the staff at a fucking motel had to publicly shame them? Well, turns out their father happens to be fucking insane. As in, like, hostage-taking nutcase. And legitimately mental issues. Ended up getting arrested. He was the one that was paying for it with his poverty checks. He's getting state aid or something and decided he didn't want to come back. But you can... This is the video that was the initial panic as they were finding out they're about to be evicted. You know, Dad's off in prison for whatever crazy shit he had done at the moment. And they're literally rifling through his shit, trying to find a nickel or two, in hopes that they're not going to be just evicted. In hopes that they're not going to be having grandma shit on the sidewalk again.
Mom, with his money and the money that I have saved, we actually use that to pay for the apartment.
In a 2-bedroom, a 3-bedroom house.
We need a 3-bedroom. We cannot have a 2-bedroom. When he gets out, what the fuck?
Yeah, we can.
Mom, no. We're doing a 3-bedroom.
You can't get a 3-bedroom for 500. Don't be stupid.
No.
Yeah, that math checks out. I also love there's sometimes when you encounter somebody that doesn't understand like financial responsibilities that exist actually in the real world. Like, this is how disconnected Topiachu is from actual finances and living and just surviving. She actually believes she can get a 3-bedroom apartment for $500. If only Dad was still around. If only Dad was still around, we could totally get that 3-bedroom apartment for $500. This is why she's convinced the $300 she makes in monetization on TikTok is going to be enough to get like a mansion or something. You'd think that they'd take one moment. She'd take one moment to think, wait a minute. If a Motel 6 room costs like $30 a night, and I can only stay there for 10 nights, that's a third of a month. How the fuck am I going to get an apartment for $500? That's 3 bedrooms, and this place is 1 bedroom. But no, these numbers, Neanderthal don't. Me no do this, unga bunga. Doesn't compute. Just right over her head, which is a hell of a, an accomplishment if you saw that brow ridge, that anything would get over that head.
His check.
We're talking about for now. Now when he gets paid.
All I know is just, we have to act.
I'm saying, with his check and the 500, we have to pay the rent.
We're gonna be kicked out by the time he gets his check fulfilled.
That's why I asked you to call his card in. You have to call his card in.
It's really unfortunate all this is getting fucking aired out over the internet because it's the same shit that can happen in my house. Happens to anybody, but dude, this is beyond debaucherous. This is beyond debaucherous. Hello, Buster. Did you come up with an idea of what you want on the filter blade? Callum?
Go back there, Sophia.
Yeah.
In the bedroom. His standing thing that he has in the wallet. It's hanging on the closet door.
He also has money. He probably has money somewhere.
I also like how their apartment or whatever dwelling this happens to be looks like the sort of place you'd wake up after somebody, like roofied you. Like if you'd been kidnapped and suddenly the drugs wore off and you're just kind of coming to out of the haze of whatever concoction they used on you. And all you see is shitty broken furniture with a box fan that looks like it hasn't been fucking washed in a decade. And the weirdest Mickey Mouse that's ever existed. Well, except dysfunctional mouse, just with a weird little sharp-toothed smile glaring down at you. You're kind of incoherent. You're not fully there mentally, really. But you're looking around and I'm in deep shit. The walls of this place are yellower than her teeth. And her teeth are fucking Neanderthal yellow. I am in trouble.
And I hope it wasn't in his Bible.
It's not in there.
Hold on, I'll have to look. He also has money too. Oh, guys.
I mean, your crazy father's in prison for doing crazy shit. And you're rifling through his stuff, looking for money, not trying to bail him out. And I think there's the reason that they're not trying to bail him out is because they're the people he took hostage. This I'm a little unclear of. I've been, reading more of their background lore, and the TikTok story kind of reminded me of them. So that's why we're kind of going through a little bit of this before we get into the Boblack's hotness. But if I'm correct on this, I think the father took them hostage. I'm not sure. The imaginary voices. Maybe he thought a man had broken into his house. Can you blame him? If you woke up at midnight and saw her trudging down the hallway, would you not think you're being mugged? Oh my God, Fat Albert is falling on hard times and he's broken into my apartment. Hey.
Guys, I'm gonna have to go. He has money somewhere too, and I have to go through his stuff. But he had money somewhere. We'll have to call all these cards in too and check these ones.
Literally just digging through. I'm going to try every credit card so I don't get thrown into the gutter. Guess it didn't work. I guess crazy people like to max out their credit cards. I don't know. Or he had one card. I don't know what he did. Maybe his one jailhouse call was like, fuck these people, and he canceled everything so they couldn't use them.
What is here? Keys. Have a good day, guys. Thank you for the gift points. Yeah, I had to help pack up stuff, and then from here, I need to have my mom open her email so we can get a hold of these apartments.
Oh, you know, all those apartments that you're going to rent for $500. So I wanted to close it out a little bit. They call everybody Chew. It's like, you know, it's a weird little suffix everybody gets when you're part of this family. So there's, you know, Topeka Chew and Mama Chew and Brother Chew, and then there's Papa Chew. And I'm sure you're really curious, like, what Papa Chew is like. So I just grabbed one clip of him, just to give you a little feel for it. She's doing some TikTok stream asking for more makeup money, and Papa Chew wanders in, meanders in. Probably got back hosing Grandma off from shitting in the yard.
That's your friend. I said, get out of there.
They're my friends too.
I said, get out of there.
No.
If I have to go get you out of there, I will. She's telling you to get out of there. Get out of there.
Why are you too rude? Why are you so rude with me? She's rude and you're rude.
She's telling you to get out of there and you won't, so I'm defending her.
But she's my friend.
Bye. Bye.
Sophia's my friend.
Bye.
Look, Sophia.
What?
Are you not my friend? I thought you and I were close. We used to be tight, you and I.
Okay.
Baby girl, you remember how tight we were, like the tightness of those ropes when I took you hostage? Baby girl, you remember how tight we were when I roped your ass up, how close we were? As the police SWAT team broke into the apartment and I held that knife to your throat. You remember that, baby girl?
Hey, go!
The more you say go, the more he's gonna stay there because...
No, me and Sophia used to be tight.
Bye.
He just loves to bother.
Look, when you were in the hospital and I came at 2 in the morning, open heart surgery. Open heart surgery. The first thing you said was, "Hi, Daddy."
Okay.
The first thing out of your mouth? I don't think that was true. I think the first thing she said when she woke from her heart surgery at the hospital was, "Where are the Kit Kats? Somebody bring me popcorn. I need something covered in caramel shoved down my throat immediately. I've lost calories. This 2-hour-long surgery has put me on the verge of death. Somebody shovel something down my gullet. Papa Chew. Papa Daddy. Daddy, please. At least 4 or 5 large pizzas. Please, Daddy."
Hey, go! Jesus Christ.
Bye, guys. Look, if nobody want me around, I'll move.
Oh, yeah, right.
If no one wants me around, I will move.
Didn't we say we didn't want him? We would have got rid of him a long time ago if we didn't want him.
Oh, they were just, yucking it up. Oh, we would have got rid of you a long time ago. Hee hee. A tee hee hee. Guess who ended up in a motel, bitch? Oh, you wanted to laugh at Daddy and his state-mandated money? Who's living in the car with Grandma shitting in the road? That would be you, baby girl. Oh, you could have been close. You could have been his friend. Oh, he was a friend to you, but you didn't like it. You thought it was funny. Oh, you're going to shit on the crazy old man. Well, who's living in the dumpster now? Ain't Daddy?
Here's my question. How are none of you able to apply for services and stamps? Not a single member of the family, if they are on that hard of times, other than apparently the father. How are none of you able to get anything? There's choices, man. Somebody made a bad choice that led to them not being able to claim shit. Somewhere, some way, that happened.
Ain't Papa Chew, is it, bitch? Oh no, he's got his dollary dues from Uncle Sam. You're the one asking for makeup money on TikTok? Oh, and if Trump doesn't extend that, prohibition against that ban, no more money for you. Oh, you won't even be living it up in Motel 6? You're going to be in cardboard. Hope you kept those Amazon boxes, bitch. You're going to need to build a house out of them. I'm sure you can find a fucking tutorial guide on YouTube somewhere to do it. Tell Pikachu. Oh, laugh at Daddy. Oh, we don't need you. Oh, Daddy didn't think it was funny either. Oh, now you're living in the gutter. Sad. So sad. All these people suffering. The caliber of people suffering from TikTok going under. A lot of fun stuff out there. A lot of interesting people, meandering around. Look at this. We stumbled across a Neanderthal that has to wipe her grandma's ass. And is under the delusion that a 3-bedroom apartment costs $500. I don't know what city in America that would be true. Maybe like the middle of nowhere, Montana? Like some abandoned shack in the fucking foothills of Wyoming, where the population of whatever, township you've shown up in is 3 people? Maybe then. But any populated place over 10 people, probably not. Probably not going to work out for you. A lot of interesting people out there. Last time it was Larson and Ditch. Now we're taking a look at Topikachu. And I thought I'd throw her in because she's relevant to a current news story. So there are quite a few interesting people out there. Lots of shenanigans taking place. And that's just one story. Pedophilic tendencies, cockroach lover, wiping grandma's ass, getting made fun of them by the maid. That is our girl, the Neanderthal, Topikachu. What adventures await next time? Stalker child. Could that be a hint, pepperoni nipples, that perhaps the next stream after inauguration, whatever that may be, might involve a lunatic author and his propensity to threaten people in his cool-looking biker jacket? Ooh, he's coming to get you. He's coming to get you, stalker child. It's prison for you. Maybe. Or maybe we'll talk about a dysfunctional, weird amalgamation of a person. A little hobgoblin that thinks he's a musician. Or, a Subway artist. A sandwich artiste. I don't know. Could be anybody. Could be anybody. No promises. But no, it's probably going to be Tomlinson. Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I ain't afraid of you, author man. Your biker jacket don't scare me, buddy. I ain't scared over here. All right? I got the power of God and Jesus on my side. Oh. See, we got a few big dollar donations that came in. Wow, look at those. Let me read these. I'll never get them again. From Evil Bunny. Here's a couple Benjamins. Jim, hope you're feeling better. I am now, Evil Bunny. I'm feeling better now. The big fucking donos. Big money coming in. Sword and Scale. Thanks for the years of entertainment, Jim. Hope you're feeling okay. Buy a hat, you cheap bastards. Everybody needs a fantastic hat. What can I say? It's always a good investment. Finally, from Matt Aquino. Hey, Jim. Have you watched a YouTube channel called Put a Girl On? He prank calls fast food restaurants every day for a month. And then he shows up in person to fuck with them. He gets chased out and attacked by wages working there. Funny stuff. No, I haven't. But I used to watch Vent Harassment, which included a whole hell of a lot of people screwing with other people. It's pretty good. It's pretty good shit. Now, I'll read the, again, majority of Super Chats, whether they're from YouTube or Ko-Fi, Cash App at the end of the stream. But if you're going to throw a big one out there, I'm going to be a little whore and mention it. But I've cock-teased you enough. I wanted to ease into it as we talk about this. And I don't expect some in-depth thing. I'm not going to go over Bloby Boy here and his fucking internet history. But we're going to talk about it a little bit. From what I understand, even before I started the stream, especially today, somebody's getting a little bit nervous. Getting a tiny bit nervous. That's my understanding of it. Started putting out some, putting out some statements saying that things were overblown or misunderstood or people didn't really get it. And we'll look at that. Maybe it's true. Maybe this has been a big gay up. Maybe Augie and Nick Diorio decided they were going to gay up our boy Bloby. And they decided, they were jealous of his plushie success. He's a plushie millionaire. How dare you? How dare you, sir, make all that money off those plushies? Don't you know that H3, Ethan is a big fan of those fucking plushies, even though it's Keemstar that bought them. How the fuck do you put up yeah, I don't even get into it. Just yet. But maybe it was a gay op. Maybe people were out to get him, and this has been just very elaborately and well done. I don't know. I will have to kind of puzzle through it, But I will say, okay, that I've done almost like a fucking police-level forensic investigation of your dick. All right, I don't know what it is with content creators putting their cocks out on the internet, especially when you don't got much to show for it, man. Here's a fucking free piece of advice from me. If you don't have a big cock, don't share it with the internet. Now, if you got a monster, if you got some shit that gives you the nickname Donkey Man or the Horse Guy, then feel free to wave that shit around like you're greeting people at the fucking Renaissance Fair. All right? But if you're not swinging monster meat, don't share that dick with the rest of the internet. It's probably a bad idea. You're probably going to get a lot of jokes made about you. It's probably gonna be a little heartbreaking. You know, I'm just saying. Oh wow, we had another big one come in here. Let me interrupt everything and read this from Demi. Thought I'd miss a stream since work has been a bit wild. Here's some money for your next turtle shell. Well, I do love me a fucking turtle shell. Oh, I just need 85 more donations like that. Again, it's such a... If you had a 3D printer, the cost of those things, it's ridiculous. I don't even... I'm gonna go off on a fucking tangent again. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted.
Not having much commentary. Can we fast forward a bit?
You need to walk. You show you anyway. Hey, cigarette for this one. Oh, that is now his fun. Enough cocked. Clam. Oh, well, thank you, Clam Slam. I appreciate it, Clam Slam. Oh boy, what do we have fun things coming up? Oh, we got one too here from. Oh, sorry. Let me make sure I got that. From Spider God 99. Always love the.
We keep fast forwarding till we get to it.
Then there was a Nick DiOrio stream where he told us about that one time that Bob Lax robbed a liquor store, high on meth, in a dress and high heels, just robbed them. No consideration for the people at all. Nick even showed fucking security cam footage. Not AI, real stuff. Real stuff. But let's get into this. Now, you might be asking who he is. Let me give you a little background on our boy here. As a fellow Bobby boy, you're going to want to know a little bit about our guy here. Well, he is a salesman, which is something I can relate to. I love selling me some hats. So when I saw this genius marketing push for a Bobby plushie, I knew this is my... I can just relate. It's relatable. All right, I enjoy a good salesman. I like a good pitch. I used to watch infomercials at 3 in the morning for fun. Of course I want to see your fucking commercial about plushies.
He is back! He's back! He's back!
God damn, that's loud.
And he's blue. So many people over the past 2 years since I launched the original Bobby plush, ever since it became kind of like a meme and a thing online with the whole H3 and Game drama and, you know, the Bobby being on the show. So many people have asked me, how can I get a Bobby? I want a Bobby for myself. It even got to the point where people were making bootlegs of it, and Keemstar was selling the original.
Now, real talk. Can I be real with you here, folks? Let's talk a little bit about merchandise. Now, if you've ever noticed, when you look at the merchandise I sell in the shop, we've got, you know, the hat with the stars on it. Do you know what's great about that hat? You could wear that in public, and not a single fucking person on God's green earth is going to have any idea what that's related to. They're just going to think it's a fucking hat with stars on it. Maybe it's like a police thing or a military thing, maybe? Or it's related to, like, video ratings? I don't know. Stars of some sort? Maybe you're an astronomer? I don't fucking know. But not related to, a personality. In fact, a lot of the shit I sell, the majority of it, are all jokey stuff or things that aren't in any way related to a channel or a name. Because why would you ever want to go outside as a walking billboard? And now there are some people that will make products that are based on, a caricature or character they play, but usually those are cartoony and otherworldly, and they do well because of that. But it takes a special kind of person, a real special kind of person, that thinks to themselves, you know what I need to make? Not just something with my fucking name on it. I need to make an item, a totem, a fucking proxy, an avatar of myself to sell to the people, to my Bloby boys. Because I know that they love staring at my visage. That when they look upon me, they see the face of God himself. And so I need to market that. I'm not that cruel. But I guess that's why I am a follower, not a leader. That's why I'm a Bloby boy, and I'm standing in the crowd with you guys. I'm not a leader like our man here, who knows that that the marketplace is on fucking fire for something that's branded not with his name brand, but with his actual looks.
For $250 each, which is just insane. So I figured, hey, let me give you guys a chance to buy Bobby, but still keep the exclusivity of the old Bobby and the fans who were, there to buy it by changing it up a little bit with the new glasses, the new hoodie, and of course, the Mayo Monkey represents.
Oh my God. I just realized I had the perfect opportunity when I was saying that he was using it as a totem. I got to, oh my god. Hear me out, Bull Blacks. Here's what you need to sell. You need to do a plushie again, but you need to call it the Tranny Totem. Buy Blowy's specially made tranny totem stuffed full of pubes with our little Mayo monkey. You'll make so much buku bucks. I want my Blowy's tranny totem.
Presenting my channel, Mayo Monkey, my live stream channel, where I do a lot of my more comedic stuff. So, if you want to get a Bobby, that's your chance. It's going to be the final time I'm ever going to make a Bo Blacks plush like this. So, this is your last chance to get a Bobby. And these will be on sale for only about 1 month. So, this is the last chance you'll have to get a...
These won't be on sale for the next 4 years. Act fast. Fucking quality limited. Supplies limited. Only going to be available for the next 942 days. You'd better... I don't think that's... But I know what you're trying to do here. This is like one of those, high-pressure deals they teach you in salesmanship. Like, hey, you got to hit them. You got to hit them for an amount that they think is feasible to pay. And then you got to put a little bit of pressure on them to make them... Because, fear of FOMO, fear of missing out, right? So we got to get them, you tell them it's limited quantities, limited time. 30 fucking days. I think he came like a hair underneath. People were jokey buying these. But sad news, Movie Voice. This didn't get made. The first one did. If you want one like an old school Bloby, you're going to have to go to Keemstar, who's selling it for like $300 a piece. Otherwise, you're just going to have to hand make one. I guess $30 is too much to ask. $29.99 for your own little Bloby plushie with a Mayo monkey.
Bobby plushie if you've ever wanted one. I'd also like to thank you guys for the support on the first line of Bobby plushies. Seeing its legacy continue on the H3 podcast and other places over the past 2 years has been fun. So I hope you guys enjoy this new Bobby plush.
Oh, it just got to cut out there. I'm sorry. I know you were desperate to see how did that advertisement end. So I wanted to give you a little bit of feel for him. What is his ability to market like? Not good. Probably not go into selling plushies unless you have an audience that would actually really be into that. Some kind of a character that people would be like, hey, it'd be kind of cool to have that sitting as like a piece of like kitsch sitting up on like a shelf somewhere, like a bookshelf in my library or next to my gaming collection or something. A little Cthulhu character, or a little ninja character, something that you throw up there and you don't think about. But maybe just throwing it out there, maybe putting it and making it look like you was a bad idea, and that's why you couldn't sell 100 of them.
I think the reason why people wouldn't necessarily buy a Bo Blacks plushie is because Bo Blacks is not a person that you want to have on a shelf. His voice, his cadence, the fucking Manchi shit. He's just not somebody that you'd want to have a plushie of. When you want to make a plushie, it's usually of a channel mascot. Like, if you were going to get something of Balatro, what does Balatro sell? Jimbo plushes. Because Balatro is effectively the spirit of the game. Everything that he represents, you can only be able to truly get it and appreciate it from having him there. He is effectively the totem of the game. For EFAP, making plushes of Rags, of Fringy, of Mauler, if they were to make some of guests like Jay or JXZ, get plushes in the form of the profile pictures or in the form of anything that they were to be relatable for, especially that like more effeminate face picture of JXZ, you would do it for that. Because that is essentially what it's for. Hell, even Illuminati and her fucking plushie of the all-seeing eye. Shit like that would be sellable. For my channel, I don't even know if I would want to sell one. Simply because I don't think it'd be a good use of my money. Not a good use of money for me to sell it. Not a good use of your money to buy it. It'd be much simpler for you to buy a shirt or a hat. In terms of YouTuber marketing, influencer marketing, it's much more efficient for you to buy a shirt or a hat or a mug. Like shit, even with somebody like Steven Crowder's Mug Club and shit, it's an ingenious idea. It's a piece of memorabilia that you'll more than likely use frequently and often. So, for example, my Ugg mug. The big brown one that I usually drink all of my coffee, tea, and energy drinks out of. Occasionally when I do put it on the left side of my screen. And I'm not using shit like this bottle. If I could brand that, if that was my actual creation, and not something that I bought at a hipster store, if I could brand that and sell that, that would be an unofficial channel mascot. What the fuck does Blowbacks do that would ever require him to sell that? He reads tweets. Because he reads tweets, what's memorable about the tweets? The fucking drama that you're involved in reading in? You could claim that the most iconic thing about him is his voice, but his voice is honestly fucking annoying. I am trapped. I just don't see it working out.
$200 or whatever the quantity was that you needed to hit. And what percentage of revenue are you taking in from that? I'm sure the $30, does that include shipping and handling and materials and manufacturing? And I'm not the best expert about drop shipping, but I'm sure it probably didn't turn out too well. A lot of work, a lot of humiliation for, you know, a couple $100 really, unless you got that big audience. But that's okay. You know what, that's why we love him. That's why we're Bloby Boys. Doesn't matter if he's a good salesman. We like his calm demeanor, his even-handedness. We like that he approaches situations with such a cool head.
Then we're gonna go into interjections because Moth and Glink want to get in, and I want to give them a chance.
I'll say two more things, and then I'll give Moth and Glink time because I'm respectful.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This whole conversation is so respectful of you.
Mute that motherfucker! Mute that motherfucker! I'm tired of him interjecting when I'm trying to make two simple points.
There's like, I someday will have to make a Tard Rage chart so you can kind of follow along with me. But like, he summoned a lesser demon there in the middle when he got to the mute that motherfucker part. That's the voice that he pulls out when mom and dad tell him to take the garbage out. Like, Bloby, put down your training totem. You got to take the garbage out. It smells like pork chops. Your father can't. It smells like pork chops in the kitchen. Oh,
respectful of you.
Mute that motherfucker! Mute that motherfucker!
Right? Can you hear it? Can you just picture it? His mother diving under the sink as Bloby summons a demon from the 8th circle of hell. Oh!
Tired of him interjecting when I'm trying to make two simple points. Holy shit!
I'd say you would have seen me there, Blowblack.
I would
you
also
jumped through a vent.
let me speak.
Let me speak. You know, I think it would make a really good ringtone if you could take all his Tard Rages and like string them together one by one. Or train AI just to speak at that tone, right? With that exact, like copied exactly. It's not just that it sounds like him, but it sounds like him when he's under pressure. That's what we need.
Okay, hang on. Dude.
Or it almost looks dark.
I'm so done. The audio is slightly delayed. Talk about the allegations! Talk about this is why I'm watching.
Oh, it's a little bit of spurging out, just a tad, tism, a little bit of tism, a little bit of reaction there. Bloby's having a bit of a blowout. Our tranny's going a little bit tardish on us. See, alliteration's fun, isn't it? My fellow little Bloby boys.
I rest my case on his voice. If all you can remember is the frequent videos of him talking about shit like, laughing my ass off, laughing my ass off, laughing my ass off, in a robotic tone, and then you immediately cut to any of his spurgouts, do I really want to have Mr. Crash Out on my desk? To be fair to myself, which is to say, to be fair to me getting upset, any of the times that I could be upset about something, would it be comical? Would it be funny? Especially if in context it made sense? And it was an iconic spurg? Maybe. It would really fucking depend. But man, his voice is gonna haunt my fucking nightmares, dude. What were you gonna supposed to be doing again? Waiting for you to come up with what you would want to have on the Path of Exile 2 filter. Whatever sound effect that you want to request. And yes, I am watching Jim's stream. I didn't get to watch it live.
We having a good time?
Really, she used to have a job.
Get a bit of a feel for him. Maybe not the best salesman, but that's okay. He's cultivated an audience. 300,000 or so followers on YouTube. Very good. I don't know what his social media has, but I'm going to guess, tens of thousands probably. So a good following, a sizable following. His stuff gets out there. It's watched. Now, he came into prominence, from my understanding, from doing Twitter versus videos, which were essentially taking Twitter fights and putting them into video format for people to watch. And people liked that. And they enjoyed it. And so they kind of, they just ignored a little bit. Ignored a little bit of the spurgouts, a little bit of the spazzing, a little bit of the tism tard raging. They ignored the fact that he can't sell a plushie to save his life. That's fine. I like those Twitter vids, man. Enjoy those. His friends apparently had fun playing video games with him, whatever. But then some weird shit started happening. And I'm only going to touch on this briefly because other people have covered it more. You can find more in-depth coverage of this. Okay, my fellow Bloby boys? But that kind of, it's the preceding events. It leads us up into what's going on right now. So there I am scrolling Twitter one day. Just enjoying myself, reading people shit posting. Trying to find out details on the Switch 2 or whatever the fuck it is I do. But I come across people talking about some things going on with our Bloby boy here. Apparently, he had decided he was going to fake mental illness for rent money. Now, I'm sure that there's a better way to narrate or summarize this. But from my outside perspective, what I saw take place was he was going around telling people that he was handicapped in some way, and then telling them that because he was so handicapped, he needed a break. I'm so fucking retarded. I'm so tarded out here. I need to take a bit of a break, have a bit of a breather. All right, my tisms fucking hit a level 11, and we need to simmer it down. So he went to people like Nick Diorio and said, hey, bro, I know you spent all your money on fucking pinball machines, but can you maybe not get some weird 70s pinball machine this month and give me $2,000 for rent? Now, why is he paying rent or mortgage when he clearly lives with mom and dad? I don't know. But nonetheless, he went to go get that. Then it comes out that, he made it up. He made it up. Completely fibbing a little bit, lying about being a retard. Well, I don't know how much of a lie that was based on what we've seen so far. But lying a little bit about being a bit of a tard. Making it up. Pulling people's legs a little bit for sympathy points, maybe for a couple of dollary dues here or there. I don't know. I don't know what the motivation was. I can't read his fucking mind. Not a mind reader. If I was, I'd have a psychic hotline, be making more than I am selling hats. But nonetheless, lied about mental illness to make a few dollars. Then he's having conversations with people in DMs, and he gets angry at them for not believing him, or for disagreeing with them, or for saying, like, why are you doing this? And he says, and I almost think it's a quote, and I'm so lazy, I'm sure if you look at Diorio or Augie's fucking Twitter accounts, they'll have it posted up if you ask them nicely. I'm almost certain it's a quote where he said he's gonna do a bully stream on somebody for not believing them. He'd had enough of their shit. Here comes the bully stream. This guy's gonna do a bully stream. He's coming after them for making fun of his fake mental illness and begging for rent money. So that's the lead up. That's the shit that was going on, like, directly before what we're about to look at. You're like, God, that's embarrassing. That's gonna do a little bit of reputational damage. Take a little while to kind of recover from that. But he's speed running this shit. He decides, you know what? The plushies aren't selling. I'm not getting my retard mortgage money from Nick Diorio. So I gotta up the game here. Well, how are we gonna up the game? Our boy here came up with a brilliant fucking plan. Let's see what his plan was to get some money, get some attention on the internet.
Dude, there's this mangler guy that keeps downing me.
Is AGP, like when people spam that in chat, is that bad?
AGP is also...
I got two things for you. You're hearing in the background of the stream where this is being talked about, but here's the first real piece of information that was put up. As you can see, 2025 is off to a banger of a start. I'm going to read it for you. Here's from Here's from our god, from Boblax. Listen up, Blowy boys. Connor is such a piece of shit, man. We worked on content talking to each other daily for most of 2024 and became good friends. He started asking about how I was doing. I was very comfortable with him since we talked so much that I felt safe to come out to him as non-binary. I then showed him an image of me in a dress with one of my IRL queer friends to let him know IRL people accepted me and give him an idea of my gender. I deleted it after he replied for safety reasons, but last night the existence of the leaked, and apparently Connor has shown a bunch of my ex-friends the image, despite me deleting it. Quick, and him knowing I didn't want anyone else. To know about the image, he had to have screenshotted it instantly and lied to my face for weeks as he continued to be my friend. So there you are. You're Boblax. You've already had a little bit of a kerfuffle on the internet, spazzing out and lying about shit, getting called out on it and caught. Then you get caught trying to bully people for not believing your bullshit. But then the cherry on top, for whatever reason, you decide, I'm going to share a picture of myself wearing a dress. I'm going to put on an old sexy looking dress. Then I'm going to send it to somebody who's probably going to laugh really hard and then show it to other people. But of course, when you're dealing with an attention whore, when you're dealing with somebody that just thrives off this, there's no way that image was sent to just one person. It was probably sent to hundreds of them. And I took an image of myself with people in real life to show them other people in real life accepted me. Now in the background, what you're going to hear is a snippet of a stream that was going on roughly around the same time, confirming, in fact, yes, there's a picture of him wearing a pretty dress out there.
Gynophilia is the idea that people transition because they get sexually aroused by the thought of being...
Can someone help me out? I'm down, but I've somehow...
No, sorry, I'm talking about trans issues, mate. I don't care. Okay, this is my hyperfixation, all right?
Yeah, true.
Wait, isn't that definition of AGP, isn't that what literally what Boblax is?
I thought that was what we were, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Boblax probably is that, yeah, I'd imagine.
Dude,
you love the to imagine, don't you?
Okay, it is public. Not the picture itself, but it is public. There's a picture of him in a dress floating about. Wait, what?
Whoa!
Wait, what? What?
Wait a minute now.
What?
I don't know.
What?
We never mentioned that.
Wait, the worst thing you guys do is when you hear that somebody's going to leak something, you don't play it off as a joke. Instead, you're like, whoa, don't talk about that.
Oh, you listen to this guy over here. Oh my God, I can't. Whoa, what are you doing? You can't tell him Shroom Blacks is out there wearing a pretty dress. What the fuck? You gotta, oh my God, what are you doing? Nobody knew. Nobody knew that this stick-looking motherfucker was wearing high heels in his spare time. Our little non-binary queen. Whoa, what are you doing over here?
Huh? Cat's out of the bag, dude. You can't fucking.
I was just telling an epic joke, guys. What do you mean?
All right. To be clear, out of all the fighting that we had with Boblax, I don't think anybody ever mentioned the picture.
To be clear, apparently Shred Logic has it saved as his wall.
I actually think I got it. Yeah, exactly. Right.
I don't think anybody ever mentioned that.
No, I don't have it. I just got wind of it on the grapevine, and I thought, Nicholas, all the shit you leaked, I thought you did everything. Jesus.
I didn't. No, I did not mention any of that. That never came up.
Okay.
I'm not involved in this.
I didn't even know about this. That's like
yeah, my whole chat is like the picture.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh damn, that's awkward, isn't it? That's a bit awkward, shit.
Oh my God, dude.
All right, guys, delete the stream and hope that nobody clipped it.
Oh, hey, what are you doing over here? Oh, how could it get worse for our little guy? Oh, first you embarrass yourself in front of your friends by lying to them, potentially for money or pity. Then you threaten other ones because they won't buy into your bullshit. Now you got a pretty princess picture floating around. Everybody's talking about it. They've all fucking seen it. And now it's getting out there, mentioned to the public. The chat's like, what are we talking about? What picture are we talking about? Well, apparently. Oh my God. Apparently there's a little bit of a response. A response comes in. Okay. To be clear, I only ever showed this picture to one other person, which Josh gave me explicit permission to do. I've not shown it to anyone else. I have no part in spreading it more after that. Josh could have at least reached out to me to verify things before making this post. In fact, went to even talk about it a little bit more. Went on stream with Augie to really discuss this. I think you're going to enjoy this. Oh, God, this is a really fun little story. I'll be honest with you. It's short. It's small, which I think Blowbacks can appreciate if we've seen his dick pictures. But, went on to explain a little bit more. What do you mean I'm spreading that picture?
And he also sent me a second part, which was, there's like the image in of him in the dress. He also sent me another part where it was like him in a dress, and then he edited him in a dress next to, a picture of him in a dress next to Keemstar. And he was like, dude, this would be so funny if this is public. Like, a guy in a dress owned Keemstar. Like, isn't that so funny? Because he was on.
Yeah, wasn't he like fantasizing about like making out with him and be like, it would be so funny if me and Keemstar fucked and I owned him.
Okay, I don't know went that far, but he did definitely.
He said something along those lines.
It definitely seemed like there was some sort of some sort of humiliation interest in the fact that if it was public that he was owning Keemstar while wearing a dress, that would be really funny.
Yeah, which is such a weird comment.
Oh my God, it would be so epic. Oh, it'd be so epic if I put on a pretty dress. Oh, this poor gnome. Like, he's in danger. Okay, let's be honest. Boblax is like 8 feet tall. Keemstar, I think, is like 3'4", maybe 3'6" if he wore his heels. Maybe you can borrow some from Boblax. Oh, that giant of a man, that Yeti. Listen, Keem, straight up, you're dealing with a retarded Yeti. All right, this retarded Yeti wants to breed you. I don't blame you for having that face. I'd have that face too. He thinks you're sexy. It'd be so funny. What a goof, guys. What a goof. Now, people have said, oh my God, I bet, why would you say that? Like, what would your, how is that owning him? How is that an epic own against, it would be so funny if you know what this reminds me of? There's a little piece of internet lore for you. When I heard him explaining that, I immediately thought of Yoshi Eggs. Now, maybe you're unfamiliar with this. This is a poor attempt at hiding your fetish and then asking for something as a joke. Do you think that Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poops out eggs in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing. Ha ha! And I would like to know if any of you have any pics of Yoshi pooping an egg. Well, he looks nervous or embarrassed. I just want to see it for a few laughs. Ha ha! Another thing. I'm wondering what do you think the eggs smell like? Ha ha! I'm just curious for laughs. Ha ha! I would like to smell them. This is Boblack's fifth dimensional chess. Oh, it would be it'd be so funny, Augie. Augie, it would be the funniest thing ever? If, you had a sleepover with me, and, I just stripped you naked and covered you in honey, and I just tickled you, man. It would be just giggles and laughs. Or then I was wearing a dress while I did it, and got a little whip, Augie.
It's like I was saying earlier, just having nighttime with the boys. Just, hey, bro, it'd be funny if you were to get butt-ass naked, and then we would be covered with fucking honey packets, and then just did some weird shit. It'd be so funny, haha. Here, let me put on some Luther Vandross. Oh, man, what are you doing here, Just a Robot? No! Not the marshmallow fluff! Laughing like some fucking male models in Zoolander.
I got a little whip, and I drag you into the closet, and I fuck you in your ass. Ha ha! Just a little bit of it's giggles, Augie. Why are you getting nervous? I just want to fuck you in the ass, Augie. Ha ha! A little bit of a giggle. All right, this is Boblack's brilliant idea. This is his ability to hide his fetish. Keep it on the down low. Not let people know what's going on. But, of course, like any good internet art, when you got a little bit of insanity going on, when you have a little bit of just strange shit happening, you've got to amplify it. It's not just enough to lie.
Take back already. Let me check it live. It's already back. Lame. Gay. Nothing ever happens!
Classic in hardcore. Basically, they.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. Fuck me, nothing ever happens. The horror dipped at some point.
Lie about mental illness, ask for rent money, threaten people with a bully stream, get caught with a dress picture, tell people you're non-binary, talk about wanting to butt-fuck Keemstar. Like, you really need to take it to the next level. So what's that next level look like? Well, a little bit like this. I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Miss Manshehe. I'm the ultimate she-male. Why settle for being hot as a girl or a guy when you can do both? Luckily for you all out there, limited time offer. 30% off for the first 31 days. Only $3.50 to subscribe. I'm getting a little horny over here. What do you mean? Only $3.50. That's a bargain. That's cheaper than a membership over here. $3.50 for this sexy ultimate she-male that is both hot as a guy and a girl? Now, why would I ever be mentioning this in relation to Bowblacks, my fellow Bloby boys? Apparently, turns out, this is like I'm unmasking Batman or something. I hope I don't crush the fantasy. Turns out Miss Manshehe is Bowblacks. Now, if you remember a little while ago, I think this happened to Flamenco. Flamenco was doing a stream snipe of Ethan Ralph, laughing at him for his misfortune. This was during his bowling event. And he accidentally flashed his screen a little bit. And when he did that, his information popped up, and Ralph used that information to dox him and start uncovering shit and fuck with him. Well, apparently there's something similar has happened to Bowblacks. He was allegedly doing a stream when, what do you know happens?
It's by you saying lol. Why unpin? Didn't I just pin it?
Yeah, he pops it up.
Oh fuck.
And he sees.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh fuck indeed. Let me just rewind a little bit here. No, a little bit more. Hold on, folks. See if we can. Oh, it's gonna. OBS. I am the OBS Lord. I'll just wait for it to work its way around. That's fine. I can wait. I got time. There we go. Now, when people saw this pop up on, stream, I guess they didn't really, who's going to give a shit? It's got fucking email accounts. Everybody's got email accounts. Except for, one of those that's a little lower down. You might notice a familiar name pops up. A name you might have heard before. Mr. Miss Manshehe. Well, somebody decided to take that information to look at that email account and start tracking down fucking accounts on the internet. What do you know? Oopsie. Oopsie. Oh no. Looks like they happen to come across some dirty pictures. Some naughty, risky pictures out there. Now, like I said, right before the stream started, Bowblacks put out a denial, apparently up on Twitter, or something of a denial. I was trying to avoid it and hope that someone looked into the Manshehe account more to know that it's not me. But it's gotten to the point now where so many people have talked about the account being mine. The people in real life are talking to me as if it's a fact. This is insane. To which Smago responds, Bowblacks, didn't you admit earlier that the email account is yours? So wouldn't the Twitter Blue Sky YouTube not be connected to that Gmail? That's an interesting point. Yes, in fact, apparently Bowblacks did complain about this being their property, their information getting, bandied about on the internet. You might be wondering, like, what kind of pictures are connected to it? Oh, I'd love to show you. This is about the safest one that I could show you. Do I look cute? Tee-hee. Hashtag NB non-binary gender.
This is the shit that I covered already on stream with the fucking maxi dress. With the fucking... How best can I describe it? This fucking stellar blade slit down the side and shit.
Fluid by gender.
Where he's biting his lip. Making the duck face.
Now, this image is cut off a little bit, but there are a few things I can tell you. That's a white guy with really scraggly looking fucking facial hair. And that dress looks like it's been torn to ribbons. Now, I'm not sure if he fought a dog for this. Was this one solid piece of material before the fight happened? I don't know. Did he fight a hobo for it? And, you know, on this account, there happens to be a few other pictures of a little more risque variety. There might be a few pictures showing itty-bitty, teeny-weeny, tiny little dicks. Are there tiny little dicks on there? Somebody going to have to call the government? Are we going to have to report this to the FBI? I think I saw a child's penis. Oh, no, wait. That was his. Up on the OnlyFans. Shameful. Embarrassing. Do I look cute? No. No, you don't. Mr. Mansheehy, you do not look cute. You are 8 foot tall with facial hair wearing a dress. All right? Your body features are lanky and languid. You look like you just walked out of Auschwitz. You look like an anorexic Mennonite. No, you don't look cute, Teehee. You look like a guy in a dress who can't even shave. You're too lazy to shave.
Oh, anorexic Mennonite.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's non-binary, that's right. Is non-binary the nice way to say can't pass? Is non-binary the way we say I want to wear a dress for my sexual fetish, but I'm just so fucking mannish that there's just no way I should even put any effort into this? And the only thing that gets my dick hard is a dress anyway, so what do I care? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we call it? Do I have to pull a Gandalf here and stand in front of you on the bridge telling you you will not pass, Mr. Mansheehy, because you don't? Do I look cute? No. You look like a confused 20-year-old man wearing a dress who gets little boners over it and is desperate to share it with the internet. Now, one thing you should know that's been alleged about Boblax is that he's had alternate Twitter accounts, and I believe this was tracked down to him. But it makes some of his previous statements on those accounts a little bit suspect, you know, if we're kind of piecing it together really right. Now, the Throbbing Horsecock, first off, come on. Throbbing Horsecock, that would be him. Damn, Keffels is thick. She's one of the real ones for sure. From Abu Tali, Keffels is a man in denial. From Throbbing Horsecock, she is hot. Uh-oh. From Throbbing Horsecock again, stop spreading rumors that I'm an autistic cracker. Also, trans women are real. I just got mad that one of them had a bigger cock than me. Probably the only true statement listed on this account. Also, the sheer audacity to literally call yourself Throbbing Horsecock and then put up pictures of your tiny little cock on OnlyFans. It's just like, it's almost staggering, really. That little baby carrot calls yourself Throbbing Horsecock. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so, Joshy.
What's up, Joshy? Yo. What's up? Confusing opinion. Yeah. That's like one of the spellings I go by now. Because, like, people have always over time called me, like, Joshy endearingly. And I've liked that. And then, like, I kind of like the way that's spelled. Like, it's Josh, and then it's, like, she. You know? So it's like Josh. So I have Joshua, Josh, Joshy, you know? Whatever people want to fucking do. I mean, I guess it is kind of retarded. I don't know. I fucking like it. I don't fucking know, dude. Get how? Ooh, I put an E at the end of my name because that one. Oh.
Oh, it's okay, Joshy. It's okay. The Blow Me Boys, we got your back, Joshy. Even if your parents don't.
Fuck. My parents aren't proud of me.
You don't say. Mom and Dad aren't proud of you? What?
Fuck. My parents aren't proud of me.
Hurtful. It's hurtful, Joshy. You're such a pretty girl. Why would they not be proud of you? In fact, let's leave that picture. There we go. Let's leave that picture up. Does that beard look familiar to anybody? Those lips look a little familiar. That hair look a little familiar to anybody? Have we maybe, I don't know, seen it somewhere before? Are things matching up slightly? Was there a little bit of similarity going on? I don't know, Joshy. It's looking pretty close. It's looking like we might have a little bit of a match, Joshy. Mom and Dad aren't proud of me. What is going on? How do you get in this? How do you get this much trouble sent your way? How are you sitting there dealing with these sorts of shenanigans, Boblax? You'd think that, you know, the embarrassment of the faking the mental illness thing and You got some shit for that. Asking people for money, you got a little bit of shit for that. Making threats on people that you'll do bully streams on them, you got a little bit of shit for that, but you could probably recover. But then pics of you in a dress start floating around. And then there's an OnlyFans that mysteriously links to a lot of your shit. I mean, my understanding with that alternate Twitter account with Robin Orskog was that you denied it at first, but then it got linked to you. So is Mr. Manchi, I mean, is that video fabricated? That email wasn't in there? Somebody cleverly put it in there with some AI and got it out so that everybody swears they've seen it? That Augie and Diorio and others all have talked about this and speculated on it? I don't know. It's a little hard to parse through. A little embarrassing. What is it with content creators these days having to put out sexualized pictures of themselves? Why do they feel the need to tell everybody what makes their dicks hard? I don't need to know. Didn't you just do videos about people slap fighting on Twitter? Did you used to make fun of Tripster for being a tranny chaser? Then you give them all this shit about being thirsting for them? And then that's literally what it looks like you are. Was that a bit of projection? Were you projecting on Tipster? Was that an easy target? You know, all the bully streams about Tipster, you know, the half joking, half shit talk, was really just like an insecurity thing? Like, oh my God, they're going to find out that Joshi wants to wear the dress. You got a little bit of moot going on? Do you want to be the little girl? Is that what's going on? Now, people have said, oh, it's multiple sexual fetishes, multiple attention whoring going on here. He's desperate for the attention. It gets him off. He's got like a humiliation fetish. Maybe. I mean, that's potentially possible. But if this is somebody that was saying they needed to take a break from the internet because, you know, their tism was acting up, they needed a bit of a break from it. I don't know. I mean, somebody with a humiliation fetish would want to be on the internet. They wouldn't want to disappear even for a little bit.
Sorry.
So now they're kind of like in the
I thought I was seeing an
epicenter
alarm going off in my house.
with all this shit going on. Target, you know, all the bully streams about Tipster, you know, the half joking, half shit talk, was really just like an insecurity thing. Like, oh my God, they're going to find out that Joshi wants to wear the dress. You got a little bit of moot going on? Do you want to be the little girl? Is that what's going on? Now, people have said, oh, it's multiple sexual fetishes, multiple attention whoring going on here. He's desperate for the attention. It gets him off. He's got like a humiliation fetish. Maybe. I mean, that's potentially possible. But if this is somebody that was saying they needed to take a break from the internet because, you know, their tism was acting up, they needed a bit of a break from it. I don't know. I mean, somebody with a humiliation fetish would want to be on the internet. They wouldn't want to disappear even for a little bit. So now they're kind of like in the epicenter of this with all this shit going on. And the sad thing is, I can't show you like the funniest pictures. There are some really funny pictures, but a lot of it's very sexual. Yeah, I can't show you his dick. How am I gonna stream that on YouTube? This is barely allowable as it is. Maybe if I did it on like Kick or something, they wouldn't give a shit. Now, Boblax has denied this, which is funny for two reasons. One, his denial probably is fake. He's probably lying, and it probably is him. But, like, here's the other thing. If he's telling the truth, then he should have no problem with people making fun of how small Mr. Manchi's dick is and how terrible they look in a dress, because it's not you, is it? So, Boblax, you can't get upset. In fact, you should give no shits whatsoever if people make fun of that. If they're talking about how that is a baby carrot dick, that is the smallest cock they've ever seen, that how could a man be swinging equipment that looks like it belongs on a toddler? That's not you, so it's not personal. You shouldn't get upset by it. It shouldn't bother you at all. If Nick Diorio gets on stream with you and for 1 hour straight talks incessantly about nothing other than how small Mr. Manchi's dick is, you should not be booty bothered about that at all. Because he is a fellow Bobby boy. There's nothing to tug. Small peepee. That's right, chat. Chat's got it. They understand what's going on. Holy shit. What a way to start the year. Like, did you decide that you wanted to, like, get into the running with the herd? What is going on? There's so many crazy people on the internet. What, you want to usurp them? Do you think, okay, well, Ethan Ralph, he's going into rehab. Nick Rekieta's cut a plea deal. Masterson is only vaguely suffering the curse of the Sonichu medallion. You know, Pikachu probably won't ever stream again. Looks like Larson's going to prison. Tomlinson's just going to eventually get outed as maybe having something to do with Tori Swats. I don't know. Alleging. There's speculation, not me saying that. It's like all these people are getting cleared off the board. There's room for you now. You can spread your wings and fly. You can stretch out a little bit and take part and really go for the gold this year. Because this is a hell of a start to the year. You've got like 4 things, one after the other. They're all bang, 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 bang. Like, what's next? What else can you do? Where do you take it from here? What's the follow-up? And also, my other question for you would be like, are you upset now that you didn't wait till now to do the plushie sale? Because I'm telling you, Tranny Totem is a banger. That's gold. If I could sell Tranny Totem, if I could put that up on the store, if they did plushies, I call them Tranny Totems, I sell out in a day. Oh, all that money, you could have made all that money if you just waited a little bit. But now it's too late. I don't know whatever this fucking website is, if you could get the opportunity to do it again, but it looks like it's a goner. Oh boy. Oh, we got a super chat from Shuan Head. Well, the actual one with a little check mark. Hope you've been well, Jim. Thank you for all the entertainment over the years. Oh, thank you very much. Hope things are going well for you as well. Read off another quick one here from Devastator. This is Internet Gold. Well, I have to be honest with you. Okay. I've just touched on it, right? Like I said, it would be weird to do, because I want to cover the inauguration and then I'm done with my political shit, right? Like, you know, it was really kind of like assassination to inauguration. And then I don't really have, there's nothing more political for me to talk about. But it would have been weird doing an inauguration stream. It would have been really weird doing an inauguration stream. And then, like, in the middle of it, be like, also, here's this guy in a dress. Donald Trump's going to give his speech now, but before we get to that, here's Throbbing Horsecox with his new piece of Twitter gold. Here's his new adage. Let's go to Throbbing Horsecox. Mr. Mansheheat, do you have anything to say about the president getting sworn in today? Oh, you're non-binary. You're an NB. I envy your NB-ness. But that's because I'm a Bloby boy. Silly little Bloby boy. Well, let me take a moment. Let me just see if there's been any follow-up. Has he put out any convincing evidence that this has been the
No convincing evidence.
Fist of Gay Ops by Augie. By Augie and Nick Oreo. This is like the finishing blow. Let's see if we can find this. No, I don't see anything new. I don't see anything. I don't see any when he's got that info on Nick, he's gonna be like, I got this, motherfucker. I got this. He's done. He's fucking done. Find anything here for him. 1 second, folks. No follow-up statements. No follow-up statements. I don't know. I mean, how do you come back from something like this? Because eventually more information, if it's true, if it really isn't a gay op and it all comes out, it's pretty devastating. You're going to get a lot of shit. How are you ever going to do a bully stream again? I don't know. Everybody will always make jokes about your tiny cock, and that's more humorous to me than you wearing a dress, I'll be honest with you. But, like, how do you come back from something like this? The only person I've ever seen come back from something sexually embarrassing on the internet was that video game guy. He was cheating on his wife, he had his dick pic leak, and these 2 chicks accused him of shit, and he went silent for, like, a month. And I thought, oh, he's fucking done. But then he came back, and he had, like, absolute airtight evidence that the chicks that were accusing him of shit were completely full of shit. Like, just completely shut them down. It was one of the best responses I've ever seen. Now, he still put his dick out there. He still was wearing a Sailor Moon outfit. And he was still cheating on his wife. But, like, the worst of the allegations, he fucking shut down immediately. Pro Jared, there we go. Thank you, chat. Go watch Pro Jared's video, his response video that he took, like, a month to put together. The best response I've ever seen to this kind of shit happening on the internet. Now, is Bo Black's going to be able to do something on that level? No way. There's no fucking way. He's going to be able to pull off a Pro Jared. I don't think that's a possibility here. I'm going to be honest with you. Somebody said Darkseid Phil. I don't Darkseid. He's never been caught wearing Phil's done some goofy shit. He's never been caught wearing a dress. He never called himself Throbbing Horsecock and opened an OnlyFans. That's something he's never done. All right, let's give him some credit here. From S Cybertaz. Wouldn't it be interesting if you let Jade out of her cage to design a plush with a 4 out of 5 star hat? Blake face the cheekbones, nose, chin, and brow outline with a cheap mic. Buy a hat for your plush. Do it. Well, I will tell you that drop shipping seems to me to be a nightmare. I can sell a hat or two, it's a cute little jingle or whatever. But no, I'm not arrogant enough to try to sell a plushie. I don't have the audience for it. I've seen people that have the audience for it, and God bless them, they do great. Not me. Not me.
Oh, did he freeze? No, he didn't.
Uh-oh. We're gonna. That's he's having a little bit of a giggle, maybe, or if YouTube is screaming at me, potentially. I think somebody's. I saw that pop up. I saw something pop up in chat saying you were suspended for violating toss. I thought, uh-oh. I've made too many Bloby jokes. But no, it's just somebody fucking with me. Having a little bit of a giggle. Woo! Fucking with old Jimmy boy. I'm getting old. I got that boomer mindset. I can barely work OBS. Coming in here and just fucking from the. I'll stick. Look. I hope to it yet. Also, bravo. So I call myself proudly a Bloby boy. I will happily buy a plushie if that turns out to be true to fund your dress needs. Okay, but I don't know. I just get the idea that it's just a dude that's into weird shit and like is desperate for people to know. This is. It feels like the way somebody would come. It feels like this is his coming out. This is his way of stepping out of the closet. He's watched Augie move from his closet into a normal room. He decided, I want to come out of the closet too. And maybe too scared to just do it outright, so decided to, quote unquote, accidentally embarrass themselves by letting that information leak. Maybe that's what they were going for. That's maybe my best guess. I don't know. So, I could put it to a poll. We could do a quick poll. Let's see what chat thinks. What was this? Let's call it that. What was this? Was it a 24-hour op by Augie and Diorio? Was this 4th degree underwater chess by Bloby? Or is it just a horny guy with a kink? What do you think this is? What is Mr. Manchi? Is that a 24-hour op by Augie and Diorio? 4th degree underwater backgammon by Blowblacks to pull some goal off we don't know about yet? Or is it just a horny dude with a kink that's an idiot? I put it to you, my fellow Bloby boys. I will let you vote on it. And as you're voting on that, we had another big one come in. I'll read that quick.
Let's see if there's the rest of this.
I don't think there's any feasible, or if like a treasure trove. If it gets really funny, I'm gonna find a fucking streaming site that will let me show it. Because it's, I don't know. This is like an OnlyFans thing, which is also weird. It's not like it leaked. It's not like it's a, like a revenge porn thing. This is like this is like I want to be a porn star thing, which is even weirder, right? Like it's even stranger, to be honest. But if something pops up, I'll cover it. But we'll see how it plays out. Again, 80+% of you pretty sure it's just stupid horny guy syndrome, which probably is. But if it turns out to be underwater backgammon or a gay op, we'll find out too. Either way, entertaining and fun to watch. But for those of you that came out for that coverage, there you go. You're up to date. Not only do you know about Blowblacks and what's going on with them, but you got a little information on Pikachu and her quest to survive off TikTok money and get that $500 3-bedroom apartment so grandma doesn't have to shit in the highway anymore. So hey, you learned something new. Something unexpected, right? Isn't that what life's about? For everybody else that's going to stick around, we're getting to super chats. Before that, let me just, where would I go here? What am I going to do? Let me think for a second. I'm going to get a drink, some water.
Okay.
Use a bathroom.
That's it. This is all stuff that I already knew, so I didn't have really much to say because I've already said everything I could say about it. I think the Blowblacks needs to get off the internet entirely. Like, he cannot return with Twitterverses. It's not going to happen. With all of this out there, it's just going to be brought up at any time that he has to take an L on something. When someone doesn't like his coverage, they're going to bring up, oh, this guy, the guy that wears the dress, the guy that's known for doing all this shit, the guy that made the pube doll, and it's going to be a wrap every time. He just has to leave. He has to go. Can't come back. He can't be in the same circles. He can't return doing any of the content because it's just going to follow him. Because it should. The most embarrassing shit that he should have never had seen in front of a camera. Definitely go to a sex clinic because you've got issues concerning your kinks. You just have to go somewhere. Just gotta go somewhere. Can't be salvaged. Just can't be salvaged.
Really quick, when I come back, we'll do super chats. 1 and 26. Good. Just throw on.
Yeah, it was all super chats. Man, that's fucking. That's debaucherous. That's extremely fucking debaucherous. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Let's see here. I have achieved putting up the new posters. I don't really have anything else to talk about. The only thing that I have left is fulfilling the rest of the voice call donations and pledges. That's about it. Because all I have left to do is just game. Because the only thing I have left is chores. Hope that was entertaining for everybody who watched it. Of course, now, the only thing that I have in front of me that's left to do is the fucking looking in on TikTok. And seeing what the fuck's going on with that. Let me see. Let me call Jay. Where's my mom? God damn it. I shouldn't have closed that thread. There. See if I can call Jay and she'll pick up. British Knight, are you still in the chat? That's bad. Guess he's not. Unfortunate. Let's see, is Jay picking up? Nope. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go offline for now. And then I'm gonna have to make videos covering with TikTok's return. I guess. Ah, fuck. Because I do know I'm going to do an inauguration stream. I do know that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm going to see y'all later. Hope y'all have a good Sunday. I'm out.